safe. Soon as we step out the cage, we raising all of the stakes. Make no mistake, either you stay in your place or we putting you on a plate. Blocking the way, thinking we flipping reverse, but we keep rushing the gate, stopping the rain. We know they sit on the throne, it's looking easy to take. We not afraid, we put the fear in their bones. Ain't no more running away. They tryna chase, they tryna follow our steps, they tryna copy the wave. Boy, that's so lame, that's why they keep getting curved. You gotta stay in your lane. They wanna claim that we not giving them work, like this is minimum wage. Boy, you crazy, why you keep feeding the beast? Now that you open the cage, nobody's safe.
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't never really wanna flex my gifts, but I think it's my time. Let me check my wrist. You can never get my shine, I'ma keep on grinding till I reach the top. When it's just in my jeans and I ain't looking back, cause I'm feeling like Chris Cross. They can never slow me down, but they need to hate me, now I'm feeling like Chris. Rock with the team, cause you know that we winning, we with it, we going, we flowing again. I might just go by a Benz, I might just blow my advance, whoa. I did it all for the feeling, alive but I'm making a killing. I'm gonna break every ceiling, cause I need a million, but I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, this a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, this a promise and a threat. I ain't been feeling spectacular, flow so sick it's hazardous. Y'all still suck like Dracula. Sip this beat, let's back it up. And I don't care about critics, cause they talk too much. And I know that I gotta keep on grinding, finding myself. I ain't gonna stop until I know I had enough. Mama, I made it, I know that they see me. I'm popping these bottles just like I'm a genie. I'm glad that you made me. It's all in my DNA. I'm up my chips like I'm working for Frito-Lay. And bet the bag on myself. I don't do it for my health. Every threat is a champion. Got the title, need a belt. I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, this a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, this a promise and a threat.
Still young spits, but you call me young boss. Eating real good, so a man's gon' floss. Got my way up in my view real posh. You a frisbee man, so that mean you get tossed. Got a new crib, studio yo in the back. Numbers ran up, had to split it with the chaps. Realest in the city, in my record, a fact. But your man's only chat when he do it in the raps like Swag go lost and don't really care what it cost them. You don't wanna cost them. My lifestyle awesome, couldn't decide if my gal want it too, so I bought them. Don't run track, but I run up the check. Run, do it real big, gotta one up the next. Point to the sky with the one up, I'm blessed. I'm young, rich and black, so you know I'm a threat.
I don't feel right unless the odds against me. Back against the wall with my strength. Yeah, I can't let it break. Everything I've been through, it made me better. Ooh, a little hate, it just made me better. Yeah, been through everything, it just made me better. Yeah, I can't waste the pain, it just made me better. Yeah, working every day, it just made me better. 1, 2, check, a 1, 2, I'm going in, is that an L? W is still a win. Got it off the muscle, all I know is hustle. All I know is making something out of nothing. What you think you see it? I had to hop in the kitchen, I'm really on fire, you know ignited, yeah. I know some people don't like it, I'm moving with flavor, they probably a bite it, yeah. Trendsetter, being better, I can't take the credit, yeah, wait. Yeah, been on fire, boy, that's flambe. Only time you see my head down is when I'm praying. When my back is turned, the only time they wanna see it. Water on me flows cold as ice, I'm finna trip. finna say. Tell it to your mammy, it don't matter, I ain't listening anyway. They just mad to see decide to drop, they look like ocean spray. You can get it too if you just work more than you talk today. This what happen when you take your pain and make it motivation. It ain't gonna be easy trying to be a legend, it's the payment. You need execution, not excuses, dog, you gotta face it. They don't want the truth, but if you quit, you don't deserve to make it. What you think they giving greatness out? Now you gotta take it. They don't know the hustle, they confused when they look at you. Till you hit your goals, they all shy, they think you Pikachu. Put your mind to it, you can do it, yeah, and I'm the proof. Unless the odds against me, back against the wall of my strength, yeah. I can't let it break. Everything I've been through, it made better. Ooh, I love the hate, it just made me better. Yeah, been through everything, it just made me better. Yeah, I can't waste the pain, it just made me better. Yeah, working every day, it just made me better.
No time, gotta go, left out, I mean my song. Yeah, you know I keep you quiet like a sleep mode. You can keep on, but I got it now. I found my crowd now. I might just sleep, y'all can catch me when I leave out.
If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it glow as I go. Cause yeah. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it glow as I go. Cause yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah. That's how I go. Yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah.
I just thought about it twice and it don't make sense. How you living it like that? You just gotta progress. Is it snowing outside? Just tryna be a flake. Damn, yeah, okay, let's go. Said you need a little help, yeah, I think that is evident. If you think that's easy, then it says a lot about you. When you feel a little slumpy, that's a part of reality. You better gotta let it go before you do something.
If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it glow as I go. Cause yeah. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it glow as I go. Cause yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah. That's how I go. Yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah. If I leave it, then I go.
Whoa, giant to a maggot, big boss status. Ain't gon' lie, I really wish they would like a cabin. I ain't do no front and get my money on the back end. Yesterday's price ain't today, now we taxing. Way out the fear, ain't no way out for me. They always told me I'm the wave, like I'm way out. And see, I know some real ones turn state, ain't no way I could be out here living like a villain, only way up for me. Moving out the purges, I give time if it was worth it. If you coming from my fam, then you know I take it personal. Say that you the GOAT, I asked around, I never heard of you. Rocky road ahead and there's some things I had to hurt of. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, y'all about to get me going. Yeah, pick a side. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe.
Nobody's safe. Soon as we step out the cage, we raising all of the stakes. Make no mistake, either you stay in your place or we putting you on a plate. Blocking the way, thinking we flipping reverse, but we keep rushing the gate, stopping the rain. We know they sit on the throne, it's looking easy to take. We not afraid, we put the fear in their bones. Ain't no more running away. They tryna chase, they tryna follow our steps, they tryna copy the way. Boy, that's so lame. That's why they keep getting curved. You gotta stay in your lane. They wanna claim that we not giving them work, like this is minimum wage. Boys, you crazy? Why you keep feeding the beast? Now that you open the cage, nobody's safe.
Well, we're in it. Here we go. What is up, people? Welcome to the Breakout series Guilty Gear Strive Bracket. I am Deep Freeze, aka Ducky, joined here by Calico. Oh, let me
Yeah, I'm over here. Hi, how's it going?
motion.
I'm very excited to be here.
Yeah, no, definitely just kind of so interested to see how this bracket's gonna go because I saw some of the few kind of players in this, and I'm like, oh, this is gonna get a little spicy.
Oh, it's a strong bracket for sure. Very much strong players, ready to go, ready to rock even.
Yeah, no, 3, 2, 1, let's rock. But before we start that battle, here we have the monthly top 5 players for, I think, just kind of general. Is this just general players? So we got some, got some Kai picks, some Leo picks, which that's a lot of picks. I don't know. There's other characters in the cast.
One of these things is not like the other, though. I've got to say. What is
No,
Well, it's fine. You know what? Don't worry about it. It's okay.
Yeah, what? Nagoriyuki looks just the same, guys. Obviously, it's just a new update. But yeah, pretty decent picks all the way around for these characters. Leo being picked the most kind of makes sense. He's a very kind of well-rounded, multi-versatile character who can do a lot of things, and especially with some of the new moves that he got, or at least a new move that he got, allows for him to run his game plan a lot more. But Kai's like literally just kind of the bread and butter of Strive. Or rather, I almost want to say every Guilty Gear a little. Like you can universally play him almost.
Yeah, even then, even his description in game is literally like all arounder. Like, is it? Oh, there he is. There's
No! Where did Clive Rossfield go? Bring him back!
It would have been funnier to keep Clive. I personally think.
No! I cannot believe Clive Rossfield is dead.
I thought it was like just on purpose. They're like, yeah, Nago just is Clive. That's fine. Yeah.
Nago
I was fully prepared to
Clive.
believe it.
Yeah, Ben Starr joins the call and he's just like, hey guys, it's me, Ben Starr. We're like, Ben Starr?
Dude, oh my god, when did you get
No
into Guilty
way!
Gear?
Yeah, I would love to have the debate of which character Ben Starr would be famously playing in Guilty Gear. But
Oh my gosh.
I do think we have some matches to hop into if both players are, or all players are loaded up here. So some pretty heavy hitter matches, I'd say.
Definitely. I definitely think so, for sure. Okay. Kensei, very interesting.
Yeah, I heard some kind of a little bit of a stuff background is like, oh, I randomized the brackets, so some people are just kind of facing up against some of these greats tonight.
And then here you are, giving away trade secrets. I can't believe it.
Guys, whatever you do, don't press the random button on Start DG. It's over.
And I mean, I'm excited to see this one play out. I think that is Kazar. I hope I'm getting that right. Please forgive me if I'm not.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I'm interested to see it. Kensei, of course, having that wife buff. I see her on Twitter all the time talking about him.
What? Got the wife buff?
Yeah, it's got the wife buff. Do you not follow the artist? I think her name is Yingwa. I think that's how it's pronounced. I'm pretty sure.
Not.
Oh, you are missing out on some great content, my friend. It's a whole storyline.
Plus 10 defense. You look into the chat, see DJ. Yeah. You win. You hit all combos, and if you lose, it's okay. You can't get tilted because now you have somebody to cry to, as opposed to the animals.
Precisely. It's a-okay. It all works out in the end. It's not a problem.
Yep. I mean, we're gonna have to see possibly how this match might work out for Kinsei here. Currently, I think we're getting both characters thrown up on the pool's little tab down there, but we do see at least a Kai, so that's kind of what I'm slightly expecting, at least from Kinsei here. But we'll have to see what Kazar is gonna pull out, because like I said, Kai is kind of like the the bread and butter character. If you're just trying to play a really solid character with really fun combos and some really interesting set, or not say set play, but like some really interesting setups and stuff like that, Kai is a really fun character to just kind of get into because he allows for you to do a lot of the Guilty Gear isms, but like not have to be like big braining every single move that some of the characters on this cast definitely require. Like
Oh
your
yeah.
resource management and a lot of that. It can become so much.
Nah, you know what? Stick to your guns. Shock State is set play. That's it. That's his character now. Shock State is set play.
I mean, hey, shock state is set play. If you do press and you aren't being patient, it can really hurt you.
Yeah,
if you're not.
fat counter hit. Yep.
So, I mean, hey, honestly, I would say that out of most of the cast, it can be when players have been. All right. So, just quick update before we continue on that chat. We are having a little bit of connection issues with one of the players right now. Might possibly throw up another match, but we're gonna have to see just how those issues get worked out, if they get worked out, quickly.
It's fine. It gives us more time to fill air and
It does.
chat about the game that we love.
So, I mean, I did want to finish the thought I had earlier, but it just kind of popped in my head to kind of remember this.
Yeah,
Venom.
no, by all means.
How does he play? Like how what's the big feeling on Venom? Because I initially saw that people were like, "Oh, he didn't change," but then that's like a double-edged sword because where he does have some really cool stuff in his XR kit, his XR kit's got to compete against Strive kits, and I don't know how much that's gonna do very well against how crazy Strive characters literally like 0 to 100 combos sometimes, or if you just get in a really bad I say 0 to 100, but if you get into a really bad counter hit state, it only takes like 2 or 3 counter hits in the full combos to kind of kill you.
Definitely. I mean, I've noticed for sure, like me as an Axel player, it doesn't seem like you can play the full screen game. Just Venom just can't do anything. He has to be able to get in and like press buttons.
I mean, yeah, it's like what you have to press buttons, and honestly, I almost want to say because of how a lot of his specials are, it almost kind of incentivizes you to want to play for hard knockdowns. So like you're looking for dust sweeps, you're looking for these abilities to end your combos in a hard knockdown or breaking wall with hard knockdown, so that you have the chance to either set up cue balls, like with the crazy one that like puts like multiple, but it has the little charge, or
Yep.
if you just set up one and then start your pressure or restart your pressure after getting into that type of situation, because it can be a little to dealing with that. But here we go. We got the matches starting up.
Heck yeah, very exciting stuff.
Yeah, a little whack production. We can't hear the game, but besides that though, we are starting to hear a low punch. Nice, just starting out some general kind of Kai-isms. Oh, good backdash there.
Kensei
Kazar's-
already starting up with the pressure, but Kazar really on the offense here.
Oh, oh.
Well, you know what else is on the offense? The connection of the server.
Kazar kicked him too hard. No, you see his face?
Yeah, that's
literally got.
That's any
kicked.
general Strife player trying to fight the servers.
Honestly, it is just really unfortunate how sometimes the Strive servers just literally don't work. And I mean, it becomes a matter where even like you'll get booted out of a match and then you just can't hop back onto the same station for some stupid reason, which might be happening with Kinsei here. Seen a lot of walk backs, walk forwards, which that's probably given the can't connect to station error message.
Little the connection shimmy. Oh yeah, it's great.
Connection shimmy.
The connection shimmy, and hopes that you can bait out a good connection.
Yeah. Oh my. That was okay. I like that. That was cute. That was cute.
Yeah,
Bait
would you
out a
believe
good
me? That was all top of the dome. I did not have that prepared ahead of time.
I mean, hey, I'd believe it, but I mean, one thing we also have to try to believe in is the ability for these servers to bounce back and allow these players to play the game. It's going to be maybe just a few seconds more where possibly switching over stations. The worst case scenario, we have to restart lobby. That's like that is the worst of the worst because then you have to go in, make the password again, and then have all the players join, and hopefully the internet issues don't re-arise. Definitely, ArcSys, if they want to have the longevity of the game continue to be able to, be good or continue to grow or at least be sustained, they're gonna have to do something about the net code because I mean, even people are talking about with these newer fighting games, the moment that they see any sort of stuttering or the moment that they see kind of some weird rollback, jank, that's when they're like, oh god, devs need to fix their game
You
tonight.
know, I think if I had $1 for every time I've seen the words "fix your game" put out on Twitter, I'd be so rich. I would be a billionaire, maybe, actually.
Oh god, you'd have billions upon billions. What does even fix your game mean? You guys are just mad that you died to one character's jankness and then you would argue it. I mean, there's like the actual broken stuff where like it's like unintended bugs or like
Oh,
confirms that aren't possible. Oh man.
oh,
Already. Come on, Arxis,
please,
please.
please,
Please. Let us play. Let us watch. We want a Guilty Gear so much.
We just love the game so much, and all we want to do is watch it be played.
$90, folks. You have to pay $90 if you want to get into Guilty Gear Strive.
You know what?
That's the base game and all 4 passes.
You know what? Forget the PC version. Why don't we turn this bracket into a Guilty Gear Strive Nintendo Switch edition?
Honestly, yeah, wrap it up. NSO subscriptions need to be up, bro. NSO subscriptions gotta be upped. $20. It's only $20. Just win it back.
I can't believe I'm gonna pay $450 to go O2 on my Switch. It's gonna be sick.
Bro, I cannot wait. Single Joy-Con? Dude, what if you win though? What if you win with a single Joy-Con?
I am never letting that go ever. I'm putting that in my bio. It's going everywhere.
Yo, I like pull it to the major. Oh my gosh, imagine doing that. Pull it to Evo, single Joy-Con. I don't even know how you connect that. How do you even connect that to a PlayStation? Like, do you need like a Bluetooth wingman? Like, I wonder.
There's gonna be some like psychopath out there who's gonna figure it out and be like, "Yeah, I went to Evo with the single Joy-Con."
I mean, I get because like what you have all your buttons technically. You have your face buttons, and then you have the triggers for I guess heavy slash and dust respectively. So it's just like you aren't out of like binds. You can like by full, like you can play the game in full. But I mean, I don't know, chat. I don't know. That's a really small joystick. I mean, can I even quarter circle forward into 2 buttons? I mean, at least the maybe 2 button presses aren't going to be too much. Like I can definitely do 2 fingers on one, but not having any macros, that's definitely going to be somebody's nightmare. Not being able to bind anything else to anything when you only have those.
I mean, you'll be missing inputs, so that way you can just say you're playing on modern. It'd be great.
Oh my god! I'm using tilt controls. Yo, imagine though, like they added tilt control, or like they're like for the Nintendo Switch version of Guilty Gear Strive, we added motion support, and you just like you take your Joy-Con and just go, and it's a DP.
Amazing, incredible.
Isn't that what they're doing for Street Fighter? Didn't they announce that they're doing some weird like jank motion control?
It's like some little like motion control game mode, something like that. Yeah.
I mean, hey, I guess I could do a Shoryuken in real life. I just don't know if my ceiling would be intact
No,
by then.
I want to see Gold Lewis players out there with their Joy-Con physically having to do the motions for BT. I want to see them physically do it.
I like to think that they put the Joy-Cons in a sling bag, and every time they Behemoth Typhoon, they just grab the sling bag and
That's what the wrist strap is for, secretly the whole time. For Gold Lewis motion controls.
Behemoth Typhoon players. Oh my gosh. Oh, we do have some pro.
Thank you,
Okay.
production. Very cool.
Yay. Is save chat. We aren't having to fill the air with Behemoth Typhoon. But since we're on the notion, Behemoth Typhoon.
Just incredible. Just amazing.
I really don't want to throw my Joy-Con across my room.
It makes for great content. It'll be
like,
great
why
content.
is my Joy-Con broken? I threw it across the room.
Yeah, but maybe it might fix your oh my gosh, what are the Switch issues? The
Stick drift.
Yes, that's the one. Maybe it'll fix your stick drift, who knows?
I only had to replace one. I don't know. I put two out. One pair of Joy Cons, and I have not had to buy any since. But that's because I mainly played on my Pro controller, which I unfortunately do not have, and I don't know if I can Behemoth Typhoon that one around, but or at least as easily.
That would be incredible to say. Amazing.
Yeah, but if you, I don't know, I don't think chat can hear production, but we are moving on to the next match between Swamped Sesame and the 208 Studio.
This will be an interesting one. 208 Studio, as a fellow MASH teammate, is going to be playing a lot of the Milia here, which is very cool to see.
Wait, this can, depending on who Swamped plays, this could be really, this could be something.
And unfortunately, I'm not familiar with who Swamped plays, sadly, but I'm excited to see it nonetheless.
Well, hey, I mean, speaking of Swamp's out here in the chat. It's average size! Some would say it's too big!
Thank you, Swamped.
Nintendo
cool.
with the Switch 2 said they can make it bigger.
Are we Axel Gaming? Is it going to be an Axel Milia matchup? Interesting.
I mean, it's gonna be a matter. It's gonna be a matter of 208 getting in. It's gonna be a matter of 208 getting in. But the moment that 208 is in, that's gonna be a really, really rough game for Swamped if Axel is the character being locked here.
And you know, I'm a little ashamed that I didn't know that Swamped plays Axel. They have to take my Axel card away. It just
what we can't look at any name and just know it's an Axel player. I mean, maybe I could get like an inkling if I read Calico and it was just like,
Listen,
Axel likes cats.
Listen, there's like 5 of us out there. We all know each other. All right, so
Axel bros, remember what they took from us?
My
friggin'
charge motions. Bring them back.
They need to bring back so much.
Ugh.
Why did they? I don't know why they gutted him. Here's where I think that they are starting to mix up Axel, and I do slightly hope that there is an ArcSys employee here who's able to hear this because I want to talk about this. They're trying to simplify him.
They just aren't, but
okay.
They're
trying to simplify him, bro. You all cannot simplify the zoners. Because what if you take too much away from them? How are they going to do their damn game plan? Like, Axel in every season has been a completely different character because of the changes that they've added to him. In season 3 was only different because they gave him a brand new move. And then they proceeded to give him new properties on pre-existing moves that they would just take away next season. So what's the damn point? Like, here I am doing all these lab practices. Here I am trying to like get used to the damn character, and then I have to basically unlearn everything. I'm doing muscle memory combos, and I'm dropping them because I can't do that input anymore, or the combo doesn't work. But
are we gonna let the intros rock?
I mean, honestly, good start, and just hopefully let the netcode work itself out.
Oh, the intro's coming along. Amazing. Oh, English Axel. Hello. That's a jump scare.
British, ain't it?
Oh, wow. Skipping. Wow. Disrespectful. Early burst coming out from 208. It's very interesting. Swamp's using that tornado. A lot of pressure here in neutral.
really a good 5P or aerial 5P there. Oh, we are seeing go too late, starting to approach. Oh no, was not ready for the overhead.
Screwed up.
I'm
Okay,
surprised
kill,
that last
but-
5K picked up.
So that's where it drops when you try to do into another slash, but you can end off that with a hit if it calls for it. Because Axle Bombers, when they removed that, I remember going in the lab and crying, bro. I spent like 30 minutes just trying every single thing possible to make it work, and I'm not spending meter for it. I'm not spending meter to do a single bomber.
Sesame doing a
YRC
great job
block
blocking
there.
that mix with the YRC.
Now to absolutely layer it on here. This is just prime Milia in her element. I mean, once you open up your opponent, all you have to do is just keep going. And I mean, we're gonna have to see if 2-8 can follow that momentum. But unfortunately, getting 6P
What a
back in the air.
6P.
Now holding the corner down. Swamp does have a chance to be able to at least heavily hold down 2-8 here, as we're seeing. Oh my, just spending it all. Oh, I tried to run in there. Oh, and just a low 2K, yeah.
Very, I would almost say, decisive round one coming out of Swamp Sesame here. Doing the hard knockdown into Tornado, keeping up the pressure and everything else, keeping Milia locked down in the corner, especially near the end there, so that way 208 didn't have any option to try and escape. Really excellently done.
Yeah, no, just letting Milia try to run rampant on the stage is something you really cannot afford to do with a character like Axel, who unfortunately does not have a lot of really great close-up offensive options or even defensive options, especially considering how they freaking did up Rainwater. But besides
What a
that,
bait.
here we are
Blocking
seeing a
that
horrible
burst.
burst fade here. Oh no! Swamp getting absolutely swamped, but able to get out of the corner with the grab, and now is holding the advantage in the corner, but getting road bursted by 208 there, who is going to PRC and try to jump up and possibly go for a grab, but getting stopped by Heavy Slash, and now holding down the corner.
Looking like 208 really starting to adapt to this Tornado playstyle, trying to do everything that they can to get out of it.
Yeah, definitely once that tornado is clear, it's a lot scary for Swamp here, because it can allow for 2-8 to just do so much. But even despite that, 2-8 trying to go for the area option, we might start seeing Swamp looking out for that more. But 2-8 having possibly the wall break here. Oh no! I mean, actually not really. Oh no! Does get a setup there. Goes for burst. Does not necessarily does get it, but does not get the command grab follow up.
And Sesame doing a 6, just command grab with 6H is very interesting. Excellent 2S coming out into the 5P 6K confirmed.
Very solid anti-air there from the Swamp. Very solid conversion too.
Swamp's playing a lot more patient, able to fish out a far slash there. Excellent counter approaching
I
with the
think
tornado.
Swamp's looking for a jump now. Yup, in the air. Oh, just not able to punish any sort of aerial advancement there. Now 2-8 getting a huge combo off of this, is going to side switch, but we do see a PRC come out, but a burst quickly follows. Yup, just keep him out. Oh,
Very
not
unlucky hook.
Oh, does try to go for a far slash, but unfortunately with the whip, it allowed for 2-8 to slightly get in there, but was not able to hold it down confidently. Oh, but here we see, just as I spoke, 2-8 going a full corner carry combo, but never mind, it was just a side switch cross up! What?
Very interesting. Very well done from 208. Getting in with those adaptations against both the Tornado and the full screen game. Trying to find those weird angles that Swamp can't really contest.
Definitely a very unique approach that both players are kind of taking, like this learning and adapting style, but it is just at this point currently Swamp, who is, despite losing that last round, is starting to catch on a little bit to how it's gonna, how it's kind of going right now, and what he has to do to, I wouldn't say like guarantee, but at least, help keep 2-8 out and stop them from being able to correctly guess here. We do see a jump in straight into a block. Oh no!
That's a tough burst to have blocked.
Yeah,
Really
it does
looks
seem
like 208
Swamp
is serious in
starting to
command.
fall. Man, just into the double air dash overhead. Definitely a really good mix up here. We are seeing a lot more pushback from 208 now, starting to slightly understand how Sesame is going about their offense, or at least how they're going about their pressure to know where they can possibly counterpress. But 208, despite seeing some of these solutions, is very patient with this pressure, just taking a lot of these hits and just choosing to literally dash forward and stop moving immediately, knowing that there's another option that Swamp can throw out just as quickly as the other option. And very good. No follow-up on the punish there. But here you see 208 hitting the wall. Doesn't necessarily have needed to do much with that. But here's Swamp setting up Tornado, jumping over, does go for the cross-up.
208 doing some great adaptation. One hit will do it.
Oh,
Wire C gets
that's a good option. Oh, good grab! What? Is that a tornado and just jab? Yep, you gotta respect it.
Swamp's could have had an OTG after the throw, but didn't go for it.
Definitely just a really rough one there. Had almost the set, or rather almost the round to be able to keep it from being the set. Or not even the set, but the match there. But unfortunately, just not being able to close it.
208 definitely taking a lot more of a grounded approach, like only taking to the air whenever like strictly possible.
Ooh, really good burst in the corner there.
Seems to be working. Coming in with the JH, find that pressure. Ooh.
Overhead into the grab.
XP.
Honestly, we might start seeing some more grabs come from 208 if we're not going to see some text from Swant here, because that can be one of the ways that pressure. Oh, okay, Millie does her
Weird
pressure.
Interaction.
Grab. That was a rather awkward thing that happened. Being a run up, it's kind of more attempted pressure, but unfortunately not being able to keep it that way. And now Sesame losing their round here.
That's really tough for your deflect shield to come out as Wild Assault because of the side switch.
Oh, good grab.
Excellent throw. Pressure's on.
Yeah, might have to start varying up a little bit of their aerial approach. But even still, as I say, the Swamp is going to have a huge disadvantage, or life disadvantage now, giving 208 a lot more room to kind of play around, or at least maneuver around the board.
Excellent.
All the way to the corner. Yeah, all the way to the corner. That makes sense.
Recovers just in time, gets her Rainwater out though.
Oh,
Playing a little preemptive, trying to find those angles, but 208 navigating around it.
It's going to be a wall break that is going to put Swamp in hard knockdown, which against Milia is really rough. Oh, but no! Tried to go for the overhead and got caught by the reversal.
Really excellent usage of that positive bonus from 208, bringing the set out to a quick and decisive 3-1.
Definitely a huge match there for, I mean, I almost want to say even it's a huge comeback there from 208. That was really, really good adaptability to just kind of how crazy Axel can be. And here we are seeing some replays, kind of the little 2K Axel, it's not 2K, but the 5K Axel combo, and now even the wall break one here. So just really good general plays from both players, kind of both adapting to each other and realizing, okay, I can do this and do that. We were seeing Swamp being patient, respecting that pressure and even getting grabs as a punish for, not spacing properly there. But even still, the 2-8 was able to come out on top, and Swamp Sesame's gonna have to probably hit the lab, see some more Milia pressure, or rather, explore the Milia cross-ups, because it can be really, really tough when you're facing off against her mid-match, because you can know what she does, but she can do so many different things differently than just, well, what you labbed. Almost I want to say, if you're a Milia player, it probably gives you a really huge advantage at knowing how to deal with Milia,
Definitely. But I mean, Swamp definitely still have like a very strong showing, getting a lot of like anti-airs in and everything else. But now we're going to be moving on.
So we do have the next match here. Test your... There's no way that's the name. Oh, it's Wild Zappa. Okay, never mind. Test Your Luck versus Wild Zappa. Sorry, there's another character. There's another person who's has a funny name and start GG. But here you see the intros rocking. Are they gonna let him rock all the way?
I hope to see it this time around.
Nope.
Not quite. Right as we speak.
Pulling out the sword. Definitely seems like both players were.
What a first base!
What? Not a wall break just yet, but is going to be a huge advantage for Tester Luck. Already having meter to getting a hard knockdown now. This will be a wall break. Oh my gosh.
Insane. A perfect coming out round 1 from Tester Luck.
Yeah, definitely Tester Luck. Despite fighting against Giovanna, who I would almost arguably say has really quick buttons in comparison, is just absolutely pressing offensive, and it's throwing Wild off because now instead of being able to, you know, actually have a chance at running their game plan, Tester Luck's just running in and continuously putting on pressure. Even here, seeing Tester Luck approaching, expecting a DP, and when it did not come out, just went for a low. Wow. But that was just kind of, ooh.
Oh, Tester Luck, just a master of catching buttons there. Like, you wanted to press in my neutral? I don't think so.
Definitely a very interesting way to be a pro. Oh, I just looked up. Hey, wait, ain't that the guy that they just added to City of the Wolves?
There he is.
I can't believe City of the Wolves guy is here. What the hell?
Here we are going into round 2.
I mean, honestly, we might have to see a little bit of a, you know, defensive pushback from Wilds, you know, because it is a little scary to deal with that. Oh no!
That's really tough.
It just history repeats itself, but this time Tester Luck going for the wall break as opposed to getting the small little roll into the corner that they got last time. And even now with the advantage, with the meter slowly climbing, it does not necessarily even matter as Tester Luck now closes out with another perfect.
You know, I'd even almost want to see Wild Zappa get a little bit more aggressive when they were, like, putting on their pressure earlier and pressing their buttons, like, against Tester Luck. They were finding success.
Yeah, definitely Tester Luck pressing this offensive in this way is really harshing Wild Zappa right now. But even still, here Wild Zappa kind of starting to make a little bit of pushback with Tester Luck going for a little something there. Oh, really good pushback, respecting the amount of frames from Wild Zappa there, and unfortunately was able to get a very great punish.
That Nagoriyuki 6H, it's not a button to mess with for sure.
Hated this match in season 1. Looks like it's still awful. Yeah, I would say it's definitely a little skewed if you are kind of afraid a little, because Nagoriyuki, you know, I mean, I said earlier with how Strive kind of is generally. This game can be a very few minute interactions that lead to the round being won, and we're seeing kind of that happen right now. Both round starts there while Zappa unfortunately getting burst baited, and Tester Luck all the more willing to press buttons and just do as much damage as Nagoriyuki does. Oh, but really good close slash follow up there. Possibly while Zappa was looking to catch a DP, but unfortunately also now gets caught in the corner with the blood change. This is going to be huge amounts of damage. Oh my!
You're dead. Oh my god, you're dead. Oh, wow.
That's got to be in the replay. I got to see that health bar. That's got to be in the replay. Oh my god.
Okay, Wild Zappa getting a chance to fight back after the bite whiff. Tries the 6P, doesn't find a connection.
Alright. Goes into blood. This is going to be a... Oh my...
Unfortunately, despite the attempts.
Tester Luck was willing to close it out. Which, I mean... Nagoriyuki's that type of character. If you play your interactions right, if you play your cards right, you're gonna see those types of results. Very quick matches because of the amount of output of damage he can give. But absolutely wild to see both kind of matches there initially starting with that round start burst. that was our burst bait. That was really, really rough for Wild Zappa. Probably, mindset wise, and having to click back in, seeing how Tester Luck is playing, even like I would have lost it. I would have lost it.
Well, all things considered, that does bring Tester Luck out to a very decisive, and I would almost say a dominant 3-0. Can't believe Tester Luck plays Axel. That's crazy.
Yeah, no, Nagori, it's Clive Rosefield all over again. But no, Nagori Yuki is such a powerful character. I mean, he got slightly nerfed, but then also got some buffs. So it's like,
he's in a spot. I've definitely heard from Nago players that I guess I had to put it in a word. He's just weird now, if that makes any sense at all.
Yeah, he's
like,
slightly worse
new
off,
routes.
but it's not in in the way that some would argue. It's generally kind of in an instance where they changed some properties, they changed around the frames, and of course, Wild Assault, when that whole shenanigan, oh man, that was. When they made that universal change for all the Wild Assaults, or at least the characters with Wild Assault, that definitely stopped Nagori Yuki from being able to just go, hey, it's not my turn, but
I would like it to be. Yeah, no.
Yeah,
especially with his newer changes, especially like that 6H button, like I mentioned before, is just so insane. Starter, ender, combo filler, doesn't matter. 6H is the end all be all, and you will die to it if you're not careful. It
does so much. Oh my god.
It does a lot, yeah.
Which, I mean, hey, I do respect it. It does look like a big, powerful swing, so I'm not gonna, be like, oh wow, I can't believe, they're able to do that. But
it fits the character archetype.
It does.
It's the one shot. Yeah.
Yeah, he's very much. I mean, when I saw that archetype when they first made the game, I was like, so is this Johnny's replacement? And then they added Johnny, so it doesn't make sense anymore.
And then they put in Johnny.
And then they put it, and then there's Johnny. He's dead.
Yeah, he's he was dead on his launch. Now he's very much alive and kicking.
Which, I mean, hey, I don't know. The ArcSys is kind of picking and choosing characters at this point. Like, your character gets a buff, and your character gets a buff. We're taking your character out of the game, and your character gets a buff.
Oh, speaking of buffs, Potemkin.
Ooh, and going up against Tester Luck, so Tester Luck still hot off the press from the last match. So we're gonna have to see if the warm up, from landing a lot of those combos sticks. Because, I mean, it definitely seems like Tester Luck is very confident in their Nago play, but we are going to see how that's going to size up against Potemkin, who can play against such an oppressive character with the defense that he has, not having these two-second interaction or two bad interactions and losing the whole match.
Oh my god,
there.
what a buster.
Right in the face.
Just interrupting Tester Luck's pressure.
Seeing the Potemkin currently holding it down for the Potemkin Nation.
Wow. Potemkin taking that round.
Definitely, you have to be really careful with how you start approaching with a lot of Nagoriyuki stuffs, because that is a knockdown. So it's going to be a really good chance for Potemkin.
Just a lot of these pokes almost to his advantage, a lot of Mega Fist. Setting up the super.
Yep, approaching with the wall, but not afraid. Tester Luck, why? Just doing that for the sake of it. You didn't even get to do anything past that. Wow. Here we see Tester Luck having super, doesn't even need it. Does not even need super. Oh my gosh.
Again, that's 6H.
We gotta hit Nagoriyuki with a few more nerves. Maybe we do need to get Clive Rossfield in the game.
There's a little 6B flash to start the round. Ooh. Excellent counter hit.
Now Potemkin just holding out a lot of the pressure in this corner here. Tester Luck playing around this blood meter, not trying to build up too much, but even still, Potemkin is absolutely dominating the defense game right now. But unfortunately, just as I spoke, here we see Tester Luck. I hope he's not dead. Please don't be dead.
Definitely. Really unfortunate of loss of resources from Potemkin for using that deflect shield on the first hit of R/.
Oh no!
just like that, it is over, unfortunately.
Yeah, Potemkin was probably, anticipating something else there. We did see the small crouch block there, even the faultless defense, but unfortunately, just as they went to go let go of down back, that was when the low was thrown out by Test Your Luck, which, I mean, it's a very fair approach option as Nagoriyuki, and especially going into Potemkin. But I don't know. We're gonna have to see if Potemkin can kind of start their game plan back up, because we were seeing a good bit of pushback, or at least stopping Test Your Luck from just doing whatever they wanted. But even as I say that here, Test Your Luck going on the absolute offensive, forcing a burst out of Potemkin there, kind of just being like, "Alright, get away from me, please."
Test Your Luck really comfortable with the pressure on the offense right now, and he gets rewarded for it with the kill.
That was such a slide in. Seeing the Nago slide and just taking the patience to see an option going up from Potemkin. Potemkin now getting a really solid Buster. Despite having such huge defense, Busters are still really damaging.
My
yes! Again!
Holy armor.
That is a lot of damage. And just straight into the poke. I mean, really, what do you got to do there?
Oh, okay, a little Kara Buster whiff on run start. Look at these. Look at the defense coming out from Potemkin here. Just absolutely not afraid to just sit and block. Excellent back throw.
Grab there. Now, definitely seems like Test Your Luck is really low on health here. Not necessarily going to be dead because no meter for Potemkin Buster. Or heavily Potemkin Buster. But even despite that, the close flash. No! Test Your Luck anticipating Potemkin's burst attempt there. Almost kind of seemingly reading that it was going to happen, which with how we saw Potemkin kind of playing very defensively throughout the match, was a really, really good call there. But just crazy game sense from Test Your Luck there to even test his luck.
Insane too. I don't know if you saw it, but the Potemkin Buster startup frames were eaten almost quite literally by Nagoriyuki's bite in Bloodsucking Universe. It was insane.
Man,
command grab bans against command grab bans, and unfortunately, Potemkin lost.
Yeah, and I mean, as the command crab character, that definitely is a little hard to take. So hopefully we can see, some kind of counter strategy made up to stop Test Your Luck from going on this. Oh, I was really scared there. But here we are.
Potemkin Airlines in full effect.
Yeah, using that burst, unfortunately, that round start, but Test Your Luck now having a huge amount of comeback. Oh my gosh, just catching with such a huge counter that is going possibly to be death.
6H under. Unfortunately, that's death for Potemkin.
I mean, hey, when you're in blood mode, that sword doing that extra bit of damage is definitely dastardly.
I'm sorry, did Test Your Luck just try to Kara bite and run? Oh my god.
Okay. Oh, put up the wall. Keep Test Your Luck in there. Keep the pressure going.
Dust.
Oh, Test Your Luck able to just press out, but doesn't really get much of a conversion. Oh,
the
but a really good call out. All right. Little guard crush. Split the Mega Fist. All right.
The Mega Fist.
Respect it. Potemkin now at once again 1-1 deficit. This is going to be technically game 1 for Test Your Luck if he's able to close it out here.
Test Your Luck not completing the air route, but it doesn't matter because Potemkin pressed.
All right, RC up. That's a valid option.
Test Your Luck trying to apply this pressure. Potemkin just playing footsies, neutral, trying.
Oh my gosh, Test Your Luck just absolutely kind of going for a lot of these shimmies here, waiting for Potemkin to press a button, and even without those button presses, is still willing to press their own. And unfortunately, Potemkin will be getting 3-0'd.
Just insane moments from both players here, honestly.
Yeah, really solid play from Potemkin in terms of defense, but just Test Your Luck continuously changing it up and wrapping it around to be very convoluted. It made it hard for Potemkin to actually get a grasp on the pressure that Test Your Luck was doing. Test Your Luck literally almost seemingly rooting different pressure streams or just different pressure attempts, and then waiting until one just continually kept messing up Potemkin, which, I mean, hey, the outcome is what the outcome was, but definitely just such a, I don't know why it cut that, but just such.
The Heavenly
Such
Buster
offensive
getting cut off
gameplay.
by 2H is so insane. Oh, insane. What a great like showing from both players. Literally the definition of like a movable object versus unstoppable force in the Noggle Pot matchup.
And I mean, it's just such two big body characters. It really is hard to really call it heads or tails. It really does depend on how the match goes. If Potemkin can get his way, get the conditioning set, kind of almost, make the Nagoriyuki player scared to do different things that Nagoriyuki can do, it can start to skew in the favor of Potemkin. But Nagoriyuki is a very interrupty character, especially even with Loner buttons being able to catch a lot of things. You can play at a slight range and then also even have so many different options to approach and be in the Potemkin's face, which Potemkin does have some up close options, but it's not going to be as great unless if like you're crazy with Potemkin busters. Like if you're doing Potemkin busters on instinct, definitely it is a very different match, or it can be a very different match.
I mean, definitely. And Testralek doing a really good job of like playing around the possible like armor moves that Potemkin like could have thrown out there. Like a lot of Sidehead was getting beaten and everything else. I really only saw the Pot Buster armor work like once, maybe. So like Testralek just really doing a great job playing around that.
Yeah, definitely just super solid play from both players here. Do have to quickly peek something real quick, but
Looks like our next matchup could be Mike Saftig in 208 Studio.
I mean, we saw how 208's playing, so possibly, we're gonna see a switch up, in terms of approaching this next match, but it does depend on who's playing who.
If I remember correctly, I think Mike Saftig is still on the soul like grind, I'd hope, maybe. But 208, of course, on the Milia and everything else. So if that's what we get, that could be a very interesting show.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Soul can do a lot of damage, and going up against someone like Milia, it does kind of once again become the unfortunate issue where it's just like a few bad interactions and you're kind of cooked. It can do so much against you, and I mean, there's a lot of things that Milia can do in response to a lot of what Soul can, but it might be very interesting, but possibly when I see that,
Or unless, not maybe I could be entirely wrong about this. Hush my mouth. Are we getting a different match?
Maybe it might be Alright versus Danny. If Chet can see it at the bottom there. Every time I point, I'm like trying to point with go, make sure to follow Ducky.
Yeah, totally like follow me online and stuff. It'd be great. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Ducky's dead. Ducky's dead. Oh. I mean, that's
Heihachi Mishima is dead.
Oh my gosh, I have to edit the cutscene now and just like voiceover Raven just going, Ducky is dead. And it shows like the text.
Amazing. Love that.
Massacre. And then I don't know how Heihachi survived any of the crap that, like, especially the volcano, bro. He woke up with amnesia. The heck he do? Hit himself on a magma rock? Like, how? How you get amnesia from that?
Because Harada said so. That's why.
Really said some random guy found him on the side of like somewhere washed up. Like, washed up? What runoff did he lead into?
When your goat is washed. When your goat is washed.
Yeah, like, bro was half in the lava, half out of the lava, and then the person who pulled him out was just like, how are you not dead?
Like, nah, you're good, bro. Check this out. You're good.
Yeah, dust him off, yo. You're just a scratch.
Ah, I see. So actually coming into our next match, ATL Riot, fellow Axel player, and also my coach slash mentor, coming in. Very interesting.
I feel like I've seen Trevor Sue around. I swear. Nah, no, hold up. I'm about to look this up. But starting here, Axel versus Sin. Not too crazy of a matchup skewed necessarily in one or the other, but Sin is a very oppressive character and can stop. Oh no!
Okay. It's just really unfortunate on Daniel Maz's part because both of his characters, both like Kai and Sin, arguably have struggling matchups against Axel. So I'm wondering how he's going to adapt and play.
Oh, good burst there. Okay. Good just guard there from Trevor.
Riot playing a very patient defense gets caught out by the rising, I want to say, like, what, JS? Oh, hello. Oh, connection. Oh, boy, connection.
No!
Again, Riot playing a patient defense, throwing Sickle Storm.
You're making that telling me the game freeze framed the mistake? The mistake. I have meter in absolute low. You are approaching. Die. Reversal super.
Very excellent 6P coming out from Riot there to keep that spacing. 2K2D playing patient. Oh, 6P catches out the Axel JH. Danny hitting a very, very successful overhead there into the wall break and the hard knockdown.
Huge amount of damage. Ooh, man, and we might just see a kill actually here, possibly. Oh, I thought he had more meter. I was looking at the
Still
wrong
alive.
Yeah, Trevor Sue not out of it just yet, though. Is more meter.
My goodness. Oh, Riot pressing. You know what? That burst is very interesting. Excellent counter hit 2H.
Break the wall.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm about to say it. That was a whiff. Oh no.
Keeping it easy, keeping with the simple routes. Unfortunately, tap dust on the landing frames.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Definitely rough there, which now we're seeing kind of some respect out here. Say, okay, maybe I'm not gonna just choose to run in and do everything I want to do. Here's Trevor now holding out of pressure. Dust get opened up by Dust here. This is going to be a full conversion. No super to necessarily break the wall and get a hard knockdown with. But
Even all of that, completely meterlessly. Look at all that damage that Sen has already put out. Riot now playing from a deficit.
Oh my gosh. Trevor trying to go for these two heavy slash, but unfortunately not the call as he gets called out by Riot. Which, I mean, hey, that's kind of what happens when you start to try to do that option. It's not always the safest or most guaranteed. Which, I mean, 2HS, it does hold out your opponent pretty decently, but if your opponent realizes just how much you're throwing it out, a simple jump in can lead to a full punish, depending on the range. Which, for right there, that was all it needed.
Danny doing a lot of conditioning into getting like Riot to like down back and like crouch block and everything else to open them up into these tap tests.
Get him scared to block mid or high, but then just absolutely demolish with these lows. Alright.
Damage coming through. Riot once again starting from a deficit. Ducks under the far slash for 2K.
Oh, it's just, man, these tap dusts are absolutely horrible. Oh,
Dead.
Didn't open up every time there. Just, ooh.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
We're seeing Riot.
Excellent 2S, good starter.
Let's see, feeling a little bit more confident there, but having to spend the burst, not wanting to deal with the potential full corner carry combo that could have been done by Trevor. But just as I say, corner carries are rather breaking the corner. Here's Riot, currently still moving actively towards it, but now here's Trevor starting to push back, putting on the absolute insane amount of pressure to push all the way back here.
2S getting whiffed by the cross-up jump. That's really tough.
Ugh.
Danny carrying to the wall break with the super. Tries to bait out the burst, but it doesn't matter.
Hey.
Battle's over.
What the heck? Bro, sound like Izuku Midoriya. Battle's over.
You know, what's a fun fact actually, Sin's English VA also does Mahito in the English dub of JJK.
Okay. I mean, Mahito's a character. How do you feel in that studio? Pulling up in the studio having to play that character, bro.
And Danny up 2-0 right now. It's very decisive. And Riot's playing a lot of very good defense, but it's just getting caught out on these weird angles. And with Sin's just oppressive offense, like Denny's just free to just run almost whatever he wants. Gets a pick up on the wall spot with a 2K there at the end. Riot doing a little tick throwing, the 2K in the throw. OTG 2P.
Alright, RC right in the face, just kind of get something there. Oh, Trevor is going for a full. Oh no, did not wait for the burst!
Oh, one vision getting canceled out by the burst. I think a little neutral, little footsies. Both players trying to see what the other one's going to do. Big counter hit on that 2H recovery.
Yeah, we're starting to see Trevor starting to put some pieces together in terms of trying to come up with options to do, as opposed to just kind of trying to stick to the normal Axel guns, because it definitely seems like you are seeing Riot go for some crazy mix-ups here, trying to hold down the corner there. Oh no!
You didn't block for long enough, and the DP kills. That's really tough. Also really unfortunate that his combo structure that he had going didn't fully confirm.
Into that interaction.
Both players just looking for a way in, a way to start their offense. Riot playing a very rare, almost brawler kind of action.
Ooh, very crazy combo here coming out from Riot, who is going to be able to break the wall with Super. Once again, another hard knockdown scenario for Trevor to deal with, which this is kind of one thing I definitely have to say. It does seem like on this game, or in this game, there are certain characters in the cast who have an infinitely easier time breaking wall as opposed to other characters on the cast. Trevor Sue,
the classic
PRC. Wow.
Riot doing the classic rinse and toss PRC fake out into command grab. He almost like he's really good at that trick, and it works pretty often. Whoa, the throw whiffs, tough.
I tried that against my opponent, but they usually jump. Uh-oh, the game's lagging once more. Alright, back to
First, okay.
It seems like this is some Guilty Gear jank possibly. I don't know if the players are experiencing on their end, but it seems like they're still playing pretty confidently. And now we are seeing
gets caught out by Elcont.
No burst bait there.
Almost like a two-touch situation here. Both players really fighting for these last inches of life.
What?
ERC bomber, this should kill.
What?
That's it.
Okay.
Riot clawing his way back, saying, "I'm still alive."
Yeah, no, Riot very interestingly using PRC there to make that combo work. I mean, honestly, I respected it. That looked pretty good, pretty dang cool. But we are gonna have to see if possibly, we can see a full comeback here from Trevor, because it is quite the deficit in terms of the matches or the games. So it's gonna be a little bit of a fight back to get all the way to the 2-2
starter. Slash counter hit. Another JS counter hit. Follows it up with a full combo. Oh, it's DP'd. Riot just doing a little bit of some pressure sequencing right now. 6P catches him with Snail.
Oh, it does get hit with the
RTL carrying full screen almost.
Oh man, these dusts absolutely opening up Trevor right now. No meter from Riot there to possibly cause a hard knockdown, but we are seeing Trevor come back with a oh no, good burst. Was late for the
Excellent
for the aerial
2S against
approach.
Danny there on his jump in. Oh, great
Alright.
2S. Good starter. Danny now in the corner. Riot doing a usual pressure sequencing again. Trying to see if he can maybe whiff punish, get a starter open. Using some wild assault meter, having some pressure. Danny fires right back with the overhead though. Carrying full screen once again with the RTL. These overheads. I mean, I can't react to them either, so I feel that. You're dead. Denny making liberal use of overheads here, both with the tap dust and with the Sind special.
Oh my gosh, have I really just been calling? Oh no! On Alt Riot Trevor Sue, and it was Timu Trevor Sue. No!
Correct, yes indeed.
Now I see. Okay, this is. Oh, let's say, wait, why is Danny not playing Kai? Danny getting a really good open up there. Oh, does try to go for the safe sequence, but it was recognized. Oh no!
2K gets hit by Sickle Storm. Riot getting a chance to run some offense now. And the overhead. Yep, you're dead unfortunately. Really, really tough. Riot just getting opened up by these overheads, both with the tap dust and with hoof stomp. Just really tough, and unfortunately, loses the set 3-1.
Yeah, Danny playing so solid there, just not allowing Alt Riot to really just do a lot of what Axel does, and especially with these dust there, at least the amount of dust that we were seeing continually opening up right there, it was just so much to deal with. And I mean, considering how much Sin can do, sorry, oh my gosh, just choked on my own spit. Considering how much Sin can do, just doing that option is always going to be like, well, why did you go for that? You could have mixed me up, you could have out-cunted into me, you could have done DP, you could have overhead, you could have just done a normal kick, and here you are just pressing tap dust. I mean, when you're holding down back, expecting any of those other options, it does kind of suck when you get opened up by the dust. It's just like, like one down back input away from being able to stop that from opening up.
And Riot now in the losers bracket though, so definitely still has a chance to keep going and move on.
Yeah, and I kind of wish we had like a little thing to say where we're at right now in the brackets. That is going player by player, match by match as they appear.
Yeah, definitely.
But definitely, just kind of interesting, play there. We were seeing some of the pressure sequencing from Danny getting recognized by Alt Riot. So, I would be interested to see, more matches.
I will say it is ATL Riot at the City of Atlanta.
ATL,
by the by.
not Alt?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
I know he's gonna crash out over that one later, which is gonna be really
I
funny.
I saw him in chat. He said, "Please say ATL." We don't let you rep Atlanta here.
Oh, that's really funny, but still put on a very strong showing as it was. So we're coming in to our next match here of Kensei versus Scissors.
Ooh. Good thing that it's not Rock.
Duel 1.
But we just might see it be Rock, depending on how Kensei plays. An immediate just guard there from Scissors' kick, but now Scissors just immediately spinning past the Bolt. I didn't think for a split second there, Kensei did kind of forget which character they're facing.
Scissors doing a great job already of using that spin just to get in and play that space.
Crap. Bird being thrown out there. Ooh, Kensei getting caught out of the air. Possibly looking for an air dash there to get out of the corner. The DP
gets baited by Scissors, but it
also
isn't.
not. Ooh.
And the overhead.
definitely rough there.
Let's rock.
Hey, got a $20.
Really trying to find that neutral space, playing around spin.
Thank you very much. The players and the winner will very much appreciate that.
Pardon me?
Very good grab here from Kinsei, who is now holding down the corner and doing some of the pressure, not dedicating to it, knowing that Scissors can just choose to spin, which can stop a lot of Kai, so...
Scissors just looking absolutely comfortable in the matchup right now. Just finding so many ways around Kensei's options.
Life is free.
Hitting the super on the wall, is this going to kill? It sure will.
Really, really good play there from Scissors. Just being able to recognize how Kinsei's kind of trying to almost play a little reactionary, and then also to the same front, Scissors is not afraid to also press, to almost seemingly condition Kensei to play the way that he wants him to play.
We'll see if Kensei can maybe make some adaptations here and perhaps get a stronger offense going.
Immediately flying into the food.
Okay,
Oh,
excellent start
there.
with the far slash coming out the combo. Nice. Scissors getting a burst out.
Oh, that was barely dodged. And we did see Kensei possibly expecting another spin there, but Scissors realizing that would not be the best option to go for here, and immediately PRC reaction from Kensei, who was not able to get much from that.
And Kensei applying liberal use of shock state here. Little 2P jab to get out of pressure, very nice. Oh, it's those little moments of indecisiveness that's getting Kensei killed!
Especially in these moments where Kensei is trying to look for a possible DP, he's catching Scissors. Oh, but instead Scissors getting the parry super themselves. Oh,
the
man.
parry super. Certain activities with people of the male gender.
The things we partake in. Here we are seeing Scissors absolutely dicing Kensei right now in the corner and with a wall break. Now holding down so much pressure. Not seeing Butterfly just yet, but Kensei is not afraid to try to charge projectile. But unfortunately, charging right in Scissors' face was not a good option, as Scissors is not afraid to just run up and press.
Scissors disrespecting that charged stun edge by just hopping up and just pressing 5k. Okay, Kensei getting a nice little counter head starter, ready to really try to make some offense happen.
Definitely
Look at that health going.
damage to take. Oh my god.
Kensei having a little bit more ground to work with here. Unfortunately, the meter build is just not happening for these supers. What an air throw. Kensei making a strong comeback.
Duel 3.
I think Scissors was looking for that same steady kind of interaction, if not at least to just do an air-to-air. Unfortunately, Kensei was at the ready for that. It was able to pass. As I say, just how much Kensei was locked in. Scissors locking in very quickly to get that round start wall break combo. Just as I say that, Kensei now moving all the way to the corner here, but does get bursted. That's a way to use the momentum.
Both players really just slugging it out right now, trying to make anything happen. Kensei, unfortunately, whiffing buttons in neutral, and Scissors is taking advantage of that. Excellent 6P. Getting a wall combo. Is this going to kill?
Oh,
it
no.
drops.
Oh, but this just slightly out of DP range. That was literally the blade grazed the chin. That was so unfortunate there. Oh man.
And with that little scramble at the end, that's bringing Scissors up 2-0.
Yeah, Kensei definitely has to kind of start gauging how well Scissors is kind of spacing here, because we're seeing how these punishes are coming out, so it might even be to a certain extent intended by Scissors here for these DPs to whiff and then for him to be able to get a full conversion combo off of him.
Kensei trying to go for a round start run-up throw and has to spend burst because of it. Okay, alright. Kensei Kente playing a little bit of zoning with the stun edge. Oh, it tries to jump out as his next option, but gets hit by the butterfly instead. Kente with punishing the 6P. Scissors end. They're spinning right through stun edge. Kente just trying to find space, apply that shock state so that we can get a little bit of better frame data. Parry super doesn't connect. But Scissors doesn't care.
Okay. I mean, if that adaptability is in your repertoire, just do it. Scissors just showing a huge amount of comfortability with just Anji Nito generally. Being able to pick out that combo after what I almost was about to say was a drop.
What a 6P. Wow. Look at all that damage. Look at all that health coming off against his life bar. Scissors with the jump forward throw.
Oh, the burst bait there! And I even say bait, just having that burst be blocked, and man, these DPs almost seemingly now being expected from Scissors. And I mean, hey, it is a solid option to throw out when you're continuously dealing with such an onslaught of offense that we were seeing there. But just, ooh, I mean, when you whiff it, in every fighting game, any fighting game universally, you whiff it, man. It can be that catastrophic if your opponent's catching on to the continued slip-ups there. But here we are seeing some of the replays from the match, seeing, man, as I'm saying, just getting these DPs. Those DPs, like, those whiffs just being so much in terms of, like, allowing Scissors to both set up, if not, get the conditioning mentally that, hey, I can look out for this or I can expect this. And as we saw with the last match there, with full health and everything, was willing to take the patience and wait for the DP to come out instead of going and continuing pressure. Something that we saw all throughout this match to incentivize such a reaction. But just, man.
Exactly. Almost like Scissors was like, oh, I'm not going to give you space to breathe. Oh, here's a space to breathe. Just kidding. I'm punishing you about it.
Yeah, definitely just so powerful to kind of like
Scissors
get
taking
those.
A very, very clean 3-0.
I mean, hey, with how we were seeing that match proceed, very deserved. We were seeing that patience continuously extruded. Kai can do a lot, and we were seeing some of the pushback in terms of, not just taking all of that pressure, but even despite it, it was just not able to keep off just enough, and that, I mean, the lack of being able to land DP in a lot of the instances and cases, especially the one getting blocked there, it just did not allow for a lot of opportunities to come back or even, use meter to possibly side switch into a full wall break combo. I mean, that's probably something we would have seen in a possible different match where, the opponent was not as locked in as Scissors was, but just unfortunately here, not doing the best of favors going into that.
But I mean, just a very, very, very clean showing. And like as we were like watching the match there and like getting through all that insane action. Sorry, it seems like I can't speak today. We actually got a $20 donation to the match arena from Burrito Supreme. So hey, big thanks to that. Go and check out those match arena codes. I know that they're linked probably in the Twitch chat. I think I saw it there.
I believe if you guys click on those players. Go ahead and claim the code, and you just add that to the pool there. So say little. I didn't mean to say little because I realized me saying little could be like no. I mean, hey, $24.
We're both just tripping over our words today. It happens.
But yeah,
but we are getting closer and closer to that top 8 being filled out, both on winners and losers side.
Say, what's the kind of rankings right now? What are we seeing?
Well, it seems like for real this time, like legitimately, we're gonna have Mike Saftig, I can speak, and 208 Studio again. That Solmilia matchup. we're just waiting on a couple folks, and we should be there. There's a lot of really great action so far. I've genuinely been having a blast with all these matches.
Yeah, no, I'd be literally lying if I did not say, if I said I was disappointed with how things were proceeding. I mean, even for the more quicker matches, those matches were earned, or that the speed of those matches went as quickly as it did through the calculation of a lot of the just plays, and it was definitely definitely a match, a game to bequeath with a lot of different sets that we're seeing. I mean, everybody has a different opinion when season 4, or even I guess even season 3 dropped, and now it's just kind of like going into season 4, seeing a lot of the jankness that these characters are either getting or gaining or even losing. It's putting Strive in a very unique spot, I would say, in terms of just character balancing, generally across the roster. I do feel like it's slightly now more, viable to want to stick and play with one character. But I mean, hey, pocket picks possibly got to be, just possibly there for the more intenser, crazy case scenarios.
Definitely. Absolutely. For sure. I mean, unfortunately, I'm not well educated enough to speak on balance. I know that everyone is kind of having a hard time with balancing in their fighting game of choice right now, which is it's a time of all time for sure.
Yeah,
I mean, I've heard the news about Tekken. I mean, Gear is certainly in a state of its own right now. It's
Tekken refugees. It's okay. We'll treat you better. We'll have Lucy from Cyberpunk soon. Our game's better.
Yeah, Lucy Cyberpunk, please save us all. Please save us.
Yo, Lucy. Honestly, add Jam and the game is saved. I'm sticking to my guns on that front. I said this earlier. If they add Jam, the game is forever saved. I like that. That will be the best patch that they release when she's released. I swear to you. They're going to do the best balance changes for every character. Wow. The game's mechanics are going to be in their most refined and fixed state that they have ever been in ever since their introductions. And every character on the roster is going to be considerably viable to a certain front. We're still going to have a lot of the heavy hitters, or rather even just kind of the top 5ers as they are. But even despite that, it's just kind of to point at the fact of these characters can do what they do, and they are pretty powerful, but that's just in a list. It's nothing more than just simply the tried and true comparison. Who has more, jank as opposed to their different counterparts. Soul has, a lot of the Soul S jank, but then Happy Chaos, Happy Chaos has a lot of that stuff. Get Orb on you. I don't see Soul necessarily setting up Orb per se.
Yeah, the add Jam, you say, when Geo is literally right there. I mean,
dude, see no Geo, hear no Geo. Go away from me. I don't care. You want to find a hot date? Why is that my problem? What the heck? Give me Chinese fight girl. Where is she?
Bro does not care. That's crazy.
I really do think it's kind of funny how initially Giovanna story mode wise was just kind of man, I'm kind of bored. Oh, hey, that guy's kind of hot. Hey, that guy's hot too. Wait a second, what the hell's going on? And it's everything starts happening plot wise around her, and she's just I don't get paid enough for this.
Oh, I was wrong. So Mike Saftig actually on the ABBA right now going up against Amelia. Very interesting.
Heaven or hell.
Very interesting matchup for both parties here. Excellent start, 208 coming out with the counter hit JH.
Immediately going into Josie's Rage. I mean, there's a lot of the meter to spend there, and all of it now gone.
With the Artemis hitting, Raid started for 208 to take advantage of.
Man, man, 208 just absolutely layering on a lot of the melee pressure here. These discs not being respected, which is not doing a lot for Mike here.
Wow, 208 taking a very commanding lead over Mike Zaptic right now. Mike Zaptic fighting back, activating the ABBA JR. Gets counter hit though. Eating just so much damage for it. Mike Zaptic going back into Jealous Rage, getting a full combo. And getting a hard knockdown. And with the RC, that's a round for Mike Zaptic.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Okay. Both parties playing a little defense, playing some neutral. Okay, a little trade. What a 2S coming out. What a block.
Okay. I mean, first bait was there. We are seeing a lot of aerial control here from both players, seemingly. I thought it was 208 who got knocked out of the air, but it was actually Mike.
Just insane stuff on the highlight. Oh my
The best
goodness.
place to be put in as ABBA.
The super whiffed.
Okay. I mean, the side
Yes,
switch
Kelly,
there
yes, it
from
does.
208. Definitely causing the game to kind of panic there.
Wow, what a game just already from both players.
Yeah, no, I mean, ABBA just being a very powerful character, but despite her powerhousiness, the amount of mix-ups we're seeing from 208 here, seemingly stopping Mike Schaefer from being able to do a lot of the kind of ABBA-isms, it is really messing up just the game plan of it all. I mean, I was at first kind of wondering why Mike initially went into Jealous Rage immediately at round start, but it does make sense considering how fast Milia is and how short-ranged baby ABBA can be. So going into Rage immediately and just kind of banging on the fact that you're going to be able to get a few interactions and not waste your meter, it can be really good, and we're seeing that happening as I say that. Ooh, but the jump up here, 208 was going to go for a small cross up there, but oh man, see the
Ooh, Mike getting kind of hit out of the 2S. I saw that. Mike looking for an anti-air against 208 right now, but it's just not coming through.
Yep.
Iron Miss doesn't kill. 1 HP for Mike.
Very, very close. One.
On the little falling JH there from 208 does manage to kill.
It does become a matter where it's just like, even if we trade here, I can still come out good.
208 putting out a whole lot of pressure here. Really wanting to keep Mike from using that Jealous Rage meter. Oh my goodness, the 2K Bad Moon coming out. With the 5H swinging out from Mike there. Huge counter hit starter being able to transition into Jealous Rage. The backdash gets called out. Two 8 setting out a bunch of mix with some 2P jabs. Might have mixed themselves almost. Gets caught out by the Yaba Super though. Mike getting a really big chance to start some offense. But gets thrown, and that's the kill. Just a really great showing from both players. 208 putting in the mix and the offense, and Mike being able to fire back in those little moments there. But unfortunately, just like wasn't enough. 208 is just really on top of that offense and that mix. How do you think that like Mike can maybe just like bring it back and get some proper offense going?
I mean, honestly, it is a little rough to try to deal with a lot of the aerial approach that 208 is doing. Not only because it's a cross-up, so you can't necessarily rely on 6HS, or not HSR, can't really rely on 6P, but you also can't rely on DP because that requires you to be in form. So it requires for Mike to go all the way to form and then have the patience from 208 to not just immediately dash in and punish. And even still, we're seeing the transformations kind of happen. you know, in pressure, so it does kind of protect a little bit of that from happening. But even still, 208 has shown on multiple occasions not to be afraid to press too much. But as I'm saying, this Mike Straven is seemingly finding the answer to this equation.
And it seems like Mike is really trying to figure out the kind of rhythm here and what to do against 208's just like insane offense. Cross up there coming out from 208. Aerial options coming through. Oh, full carry. 208 just working with almost just kind of everything they could have wanted here. Just, ooh, with the positive bonus, the meter, the mix, the offense, it's all just working out.
It doesn't even set up disc! Oh, Amelia is such a character. Like, you get so into the mindset that she's gonna do a specific pressure sequence, and then when she doesn't do it, it just becomes all the more of a mix-up for it, and we're seeing 208 using that beautifully here.
Wow, Mike throwing 208 out of their landing there. It's a chance to start. Full Jealous Rage meter. Wall break. Still full Jealous Rage right on the board.
Give it back, like, bro, you're the one who put it there.
Gold burst.
Abba trying to be a little big mad, baby rage, but we are seeing 208 a huge amount of pressure in the corner, but it is Mike is going to be able to get out of the corner. Is going to possibly be able to kill here. Yes.
I am shocked that hit. That is insane.
That was definitely an interaction of all interactions, but working out for Mike beautifully there.
Just that ABBA 2S, I believe that was 2S, just putting in a whole lot of work right now.
I mean, we're gonna have to see definitely that same kind of locked in reaction gameplay that currently is coming from Mike Strafen, because Mike Safting, because it can Safting, Mike somebody's name, but it can get a little scary here. Because 208, don't being able to rely, oh my gosh! Don't being able to rely heavily on the cross-up pressure. When they don't get to do that, that can be really in Mike's favor here, which we're seeing the amount of pressure coming up with Mike. You can see low slash there, but we do see a super attempt punish, but unfortunately it is blocked here. And 208 getting a full conversion and even a cross-up off of it.
Yeah, I mean, 208 like learning their lesson from last time too, and being able to block that super and retaliate. You have one more chance to do a million mix. What is Matt gonna do? Excellent throw. Start some offense. Throw again.
I mean, definitely very solid options here. Coming out from
Mike now one round away from tying it up. 208 just putting on all the pressure in the world and trying to make sure that Mike doesn't get a chance to do pretty much anything. But Mike jumping out of the disc. Is there an offense started? Gets
kind of wants more one of those scenarios where it's just like corner to corner to corner to corner. It's mine, it's mine, it's mine. And then it definitely seems like Mike came out on top there. The 208 just as very swiftly recovering.
Roughly about even in health for both players. As I was saying, just kidding.
This is going to beat that hit.
Boom. Ooh, huge play there from Mike. Bringing it out to be a 2-2 tie. We're going to Game 5.
Hey, definitely always fun to see a Game 5. Now both players truly at the precipice of who is going to be walking away, or at least going down to the loser's side, I believe. So, let's take a second, breathe, stretch your fingers, and let's get straight into it.
Maybe a little mental reset right in between the little rounds there. If you really want it, you're going to make it happen.
Definitely, this is like the time where all mistakes do matter here. But 208 kind of taking initially a very defensive round start there, but now layering on so much of the pressure. Like, not necessarily feeling confident too much to try to do anything out of it, but does get caught by the moon.
Mike on
See
your
it
impressive
trying to
offense.
go for an option there, but unfortunately. Ugh. Does put Mike in a really good spot. Doesn't even necessarily need to use that newfound meter. Was able to close it out due to Milia not necessarily having the highest health range, and range modes do all the more damage.
No,
That's a
208 a little more on in the side
but-
swap.
Ugh.
The side swap is blocked, but the backdash is caught.
Yup, I was so like, so I'm sitting there in silence because I was looking at the pressure. I saw myself pressing 2D there, or not pressing 2D, but I saw myself teching that. I saw myself teching that, but unfortunately, like going through all of this Milia pressure. Oh no!
No
It's only
way,
trying to
what a
go for
2S.
side switch out of corner, but was caught.
Mike Safdie bringing it back, pulling out a 3-2 victory. Insane. I'm literally speechless.
Genuinely, I mean, just such solid play from both players. It really could have gone either or, but Mike being able to really lock in and start almost seemingly punishing 208 for being in the air, that was definitely starting to help loads with stopping a lot of what 208 was doing. Whether it was just keeping him out of the air, or even just not allowing for 208 to get off of the ground by layering on such heavy amounts of pressure. But even still, as we're seeing here from a few of the replays, 208 trying to get out of the corner, trying to recognize a bit of kind of how Abel functions as a character, but just not being able to fully catch on in the end there, allowing for Mike to just run it all the way.
Mike taking huge advantage of those really like just great aerial buttons from Abba. That anti-air still blows me away. What a hit, genuinely. Just,
Yeah.
well, I know we've said it a lot, but absolutely insane performance, genuinely.
Very, very insane performance from both. Just like continuous change and recognition on both behalves, just so like to stop either or from doing their plan. I mean, we were seeing how 208 was kind of switching up the offense. You know, you can have an idea of how Milia is going to kind of approach you, or how you're going to approach how Milia approaches, but you know, even as quickly as Mike was starting to catch on, we were just seeing the drop of the disc altogether and just going straight for low options, which, I mean, 2K to 2D was enough to close out one of the rounds.
Yeah, definitely. That's definitely a great catch, because I didn't even think about that in the moment too. Is that like, yeah, 208 was just going a lot more for just straight mix on the ground rather than trying to mix it up with like the disc and everything else, because it just wasn't working, just flat out. Mike had the options to beat it and figure it out.
Definitely.
Which I gotta say, great adaptation too. Just genuinely excellent.
Yeah, and I mean, definitely just really interesting. I mean, both players can kind of go back in the replay and reflect on whatever really needed to be reflected there, because it was just both were playing so well, so solid. But it was definitely in the moments that they were able to get a lot of the small hit-ins, the small pressure strings, it was mixing up just that right amount to not necessarily, you know, be like, oh, you can fully find me out. But then at the same time, Mike was just like, I'm just going to go crazy. I'm just going to keep pressing. I'm going to keep going on the offense, and I'm just going to make you hold this pressure until.
Yeah. And it looks like coming up next, we're going to be looking at Test Your Luck and Scissors. Very interesting.
We saw how Test Your Luck plays. That hyper offensive game style might
hyper aggressive, exactly.
Yeah, it might not work out necessarily same here, since, you know, this is the one character who can actually just go like, oh, you're doing your whole pressure string?
No, I don't think so. Beyblade
like,
time.
oh, you are not gonna do that. Which Fish follow-up might be really good in this matchup, considering, you know, how quickly it can come out and possibly punish Test Your Luck trying to, you know, I wouldn't say go for a spin punish, but like, I definitely see Test Your Luck realizing or recognizing, like, oh, this is how that's gonna go, or I can see it going this way, and then gambling on that. So, I mean, just as much as the name says, you test your luck.
Yeah. And here you can see how our bracket's been filling out so far. We have our upper half of top 8 actually filled out with Mike Saftig, Daniel Maza, Test Your Luck, and Scissors.
So we definitely got to get the losers into the top 8 here, which are the next 2 matches. I believe we have not 2 matches. Do we have? Are we running the Test Your Luck versus Scissors?
You know.
I guess so. Okay, there we go. I was about to say, like, where's everybody else? Where are they at? Yeah, here we go.
Good.
Possibly just waiting on both players to get up loaded onto the set here. But I mean, what are you kind of feeling that this might be approached by Scissors here? Because like I said, Anji has the spin, but that's not to say that that's the only thing that can be done.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, I think as long as Scissors is just willing to play patient and just play against, Test Your Luck's offense and everything else, and just be able to take your turn back like when they can, I think they'll find success there and go far for sure.
Yeah, and I mean, just really, really kind of fun matches all the way around for a lot of the players here tonight. I mean, you got Danny of all players, just in winners, kind of doing as Danny does. Very close match with Danny between RTL.
Wow, bro said RTL. That's crazy.
I am never going to ever give Atlanta their flowers, dog. I can't. I don't know why. It's like seemingly every bone in my body doesn't want to remember it. But ATL Riot, being able to put Danny at quite the ropes, but Danny being able to continually lock in as Danny does. So, I mean, there's that kind of just powerhouse in the bracket here, but we're seeing how all these other players are playing. I mean, if Test Your Luck is able to, take out Scissors here, Scissors would be going down to losers, but that would still give the chance at a full run back. So,
exactly.
both I can see both going here, both going forward. So I'm just not going to call it.
And you know what? I think you're probably no longer welcome in the city of Atlanta. So
no, I'm going to go to Atlanta. They're going to be like, "Hey, wait, are you Ducky?" I'm going to be like,
Are you that guy? Oh yeah, no,
Are you
gotta
in?
leave, dog.
Yeah.
You gotta get out of here.
You are not allowed to be here, sir. You're gonna need a warrant. You need a warrant to be here commentating or just being in Atlanta.
Now here we are, getting into it. Very exciting.
I mean, the round starts. It's going to determine, I feel like, how a lot of this set's going to go. So, if both players are going to let the intros rock, I would not blame them. Just both needing to get ready for the other's absolute onslaught of craziness.
And as our intros start here, I just want to remind everybody that we do have that Matcherino still live. If you have not claimed a code, go ahead and do so to support our players. Scissors coming out with a strong Fujin start. Want to apply that pressure already. That's looking for a burst bait early, which is a very interesting choice.
Ooh, but just as that's an option. Get the burst out of the way. Now Test Your Luck. Not being able to stop this very big combo coming from Scissors. I do see both flags are Canadian, so there's a chance that they might have possibly played each other before.
Scissors
Test
being
Your
put
Luck
in the
going for a
corner,
little shimmy
bite
there.
comes
Was
out.
waiting for a flare. Yeah, looking for a burst, but not hitting it there.
Scissors really putting out a strong offense. I'm very interested in seeing how Japanese guts and also big body guts are going to go against each other here.
Yeah, it can be very interesting here. Test Your Luck, not necessarily being able to fully as heavily rely on these 1-2 interactions, but Nagoriyuki is still a huge damaging character, and it does require for Test Your Luck to get in, which as we see now, Scissors trying to go for the heavy slash there, but unfortunately not necessarily getting it. Now Test Your Luck going for the low, gets spun out twice! Oh!
Spun out. What?
Oh wow.
Test Your Luck jumping out of the pressure. Doesn't matter, gets caught! He's dead.
I mean, hey, definitely test your luck. As we said, getting very tested with these spins here, trying to go for every pressure option in the book and just getting spun on. And I mean, I don't think necessarily Test Your Luck was expecting for the second spin to follow up right after the first spin, considering the PRC. But I guess there's just that locked in, or at least Scissors is that locked in at the moment.
They never expect the same option twice. I've always learned that in fighting games.
Do it once, I'm gonna do it again.
Yeah, seriously. Doesn't work the first time? Alright, try it again. Maybe it'll work the second time.
So here we go. Scissors now up one game. Test Your Luck. Definitely having to reevaluate and start seeing a lot more of these windows to possibly squeeze into, because man, are they very tight, as Scissors is playing not only spacing very well, but also is like able to throw out spin.
OG pressure really coming on strong to Test Your Luck here. Oh, gets thrown out of his clone. Oh, not the clone. Just like movement forward. Fukio, that's what I'm looking for. Those are getting a hard knockdown with super.
Doing the air dash in and did not necessarily get respected by Test Your Luck, and Test Your Luck getting
way that
grabbed,
picks
and now
up.
he's killed.
Wow, that pits up. That's crazy.
I mean, hey, sometimes you do get punished for interacting kind of the more unique ways in this game. But here's Test Your Luck. Now, unfortunately, down a burst. Giving Scissors a bit of a resource advantage here. Oh no, and blood happening
really
with no
unfortunate.
burst to
Can
stop
Scissors
it.
fully capitalize?
Is this death? Yes, I think so.
Are you dead?
Maybe. Oh!
No, damage
Alright,
scaling.
just barely. Test Your Luck at such a huge health deficit, having to make up for it, immediately using the Goryuki dash backwards to get out of, get away from that. Oh no,
Does this hit spin?
coming out. Oh, it does not work out.
Can't cancel into your fishes a little too early. Just remember that. Oh. Scissors with the 2P jab. Coming out to a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, jabs are always a really good throw out option, or rather, not say always, but are definitely a really good option to throw out if you're just trying to even just counter poke your opponent. You know, in that specific kind of case scenario, Scissors was at a decent enough health lead that even if it was a counter hit, Test Your Luck was not going to be able to survive just a simple trade. So whether it traded or not, that outcome definitely worked more in Scissors' favor.
Duel 1.
Definitely so, and here we are.
Alright,
Loading into game 3, Test Your Luck, jumping over the round start spin. Usual Nago pressure, the falling JK. Ooh, Test Your Luck using the clone to beat out the option. Very interesting.
You're seeing some good backdashes trying to deny Scissors this spacing that we've been seeing throughout these matches. Oh, but there the Fujin spin stopping the bar slash, which now Test Your Luck, despite being so close to the finish line. Oh!
With
Just
punish
as I
on the parry.
I mean, if it was not possibly anticipated, Test Your Luck having that patience to not immediately press, and Scissors not being able to get the parry super. White Wild Assault
Oh
traded.
my goodness. White Wild Assault RC bite. There's no what you could have
what a
done there. That's
win!
crazy.
That's unfortunate there.
You know what else is crazy? Test Your Luck bringing that back. Just all of a sudden looking incredibly, like, just comfortable. Just in that moment. Maybe adapting to what Scissors is trying to throw out.
Yeah, it definitely seemed like Scissors was anticipating getting a bit more of a combo there, but unfortunately was just not able to connect the I believe that was 6 heavy slash? The spins with the plans?
I think so. Right?
Yeah, and because that did not necessarily hit, that allowed for Test Your Luck to be able to take full advantage of the negative frames there. and just demolished. Ooh, but now we're just seeing Tester Luck generally kind of sitting back, you know, respecting Scissors' space and time, almost goading Scissors into approaching him.
Tester Luck doing a little like aerial frame kill into JH. The whiff on the throw. RC's back, has enough meter to get a counter hit.
Oh, trying to go for the man
Backdash
grab.
on the bite. Huge opportunity for Scissors. Scissors putting on Anju pressure.
Dazzle. Oh, getting caught with the R slash.
Oh, Tester Luck, these bites.
Now Scissors one step closer to a 3-1.
Oh, what a
Uses the
deflection,
flex shield.
actually. Tester Luck coming with the pressure. A lot of blood meter building though, however. In exchange for that
Oh
pressure.
my gosh. Wow.
Scissors hitting the super. Is that gonna wall break? Sure is. It's a hard knockdown.
The butterfly. Tester Luck, unfortunately, not respecting it twice there and getting hit by it twice. Now at a huge health deficit in comparison to Scissors. Scissors might be able to even replicate what was done earlier with just a simple punch out. But even as I'm saying that, is able to get an overhead from the aerial. Which, I mean, hey,
Indeed.
that's a respected option. You know, that's a respected outcome from that.
Yeah.
I mean, approach the opponent from the air, and if they're trying to go for a ground option, dot aerial.
And Tester Luck trying to use a lot of that like Fukio shimmying like near the end, but unfortunately did not work out in his favor.
Yeah, no, Tester Luck just was playing very, very baity. Like they were looking for a lot of options to be thrown out, and when we did see that initial parry super bait, that was really good. That was really powerful for Tester Luck to get that opportunity. But definitely a bit of a false sense of security as we just see the continued pressure from Anji. And I mean, despite finding some of these solutions, Tester Luck just unfortunately not being able to close it out or have the full comeback. As we were initially suspecting there, kind of seeing how a bit of adaptability was coming from Tester Luck there.
Yeah, absolutely. Just very well played by Scissors to take that game 3-1. Very, very well played.
I mean, hey, Anji into Nagoriyuki, I guess we kind of now have a bit of a feel for kind of how that plays. I mean,
Yeah.
it's very interesting. I feel like it definitely requires a certain dance from both characters because you can't just do Nagoriyuki's continuous onslaught of pressure since, you know, you can spin out of it, but then you can't always spin because then, you know, Nagoriyuki can be patient and get a really huge punish off of that.
Exactly. It's just a huge back and forth and just being able to take advantage of the opportunities when they come your way.
Yeah, definitely just that juggle of all those different options and like when to go for them or, you know, when to suspect that it might come out of your opponent. It does become very, very like test the waters. Despite the name Test Your Luck, it does become a very kind of test the waters game until your opponent does start showing their more specific play flaws, and then that's when you can actually have a strategy or a means of a strategy to counter or try to find a solution to something that you're losing to. Not necessarily say get like a full run back, but you know, hey, if I'm getting opened up by this, if I'm doing this option instead, and I'm actually getting a counter hit, or I'm not getting put into this bad of a scenario, that's definitely kind of where you would want to just like look for or do like the due diligence to look into.
Definitely. I mean, even just being able to counter like one singular option that's messing you up, like that's like progress enough, you know? So even that's something to just be like, all right, cool, I've conquered this. Like, okay, what's next? You know?
Yeah, and I mean, with characters like Milia, we were seeing earlier with 208, it can become very, very scary with using that mentality of like, okay, I grounded this. What's next? And Amelia could just do the next thing right then and there, and you're like, oh. And then she does the other thing that you just found the solution to, and you're like, wait, now I can't just do this solution, thinking that, you know, the Millie is going to go for this type of thing. Like, oh, now you're getting crossed up again, you know, and it's like, it definitely becomes that tough of a match because of that ability to so uniquely use her matchups and use disc and a lot of just the mental game you kind of stack up against your opponent once you start getting a lot of that pressure down, or once you start making them respect it.
Yeah, definitely, for sure. Looks like we're going to be moving on actually to our next match of Mike Saftig and Danny Elmaza, which is a very, very interesting thing to say.
I mean, I would say Abba and Sin are. I mean, hey, I almost want to say kind of one and the same. Like have Elk Hunt, you know, with Abba's little like dash forward move.
Mm-hmm.
They both have a DP that's really big. It just goes up and down.
Yep.
You know, and then really damaging supers. I can see this kind of going both ways because like both characters kind of they kind of work on a similar kind of pressure mentality. Like you do want to go in with a special, but then once you're in, do with a lot more unique routes to kind of keep it with the specials integrated with the intention of possibly catching a button or catching a reaction. We're just gonna have to see if you know DP is going to be a favorited option here from either or player, because Abba does need to be in jealous form to be able to do her DP necessarily, but where Danny can just kind of go straight into it. Well, yeah, we're just gonna have to see if that really is an advantage that is going to be taken advantage of or not, because not being able to stop Sin from just immediately approaching and doing all the Sin crap, definitely not always
Not
the
a great
best.
time.
Definitely not the greatest time.
Not a great
But,
time.
I mean, if we can see at least enough pushback from Mike here to stop Danny from being able to just kind of get a lot of that game plan going, it can possibly work out. But I mean, yeah, all these characters that we're sitting here spouting about, all this information, nothing is guaranteed. There's a very good chance that either or player could just pick a pocket pick, or even just, you know, pick a different character on the roster and be okay with that. Because Abba is one of the newer characters, so I would not put it past Mike to have probably a base roster character to play.
Yeah, and our player options are not always guaranteed, but you know what is guaranteed? Our Matcherino. If you haven't claimed those codes yet, pop over there so that way you can go ahead and support our players. You can use !Matcherino over there in the chat, and that'll bring you right to the link. Go ahead and go support our players today.
Definitely. Players are literally playing their hearts out tonight. We have been seeing nonstop,
Every
just
minute
absolute
of it.
locked in play. Like literally it's locked so far in. And I mean, you know, I can't do anything but to sit here and be like, the players gotta get rewarded somehow.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, here we are enjoying it. And speaking of enjoying, we're going to jump right in to our next match.
Whew, I mean,
Duel 1.
Milia? Not a too bad of an option here. I mean, with having options to anti-air in a plethora of different ways, this can possibly be a little awkward for Mike to work around. Danny trying to do these dust openers and unfortunately not being able to get them necessarily on Mike here.
Yeah, I'm very surprised by the Milia pick coming up from Mike Saftig here. Not my first guess at all. Danny coming out to a very, very strong lead already. Mike playing still, like, very patient though. Able to put up that defense, a lot of fuzzy blocking, a lot of fuzzy jumping. I'm seeing it happen.
Alright. Oh, Danny did try to go
there
for
it
it.
is.
Oh, there.
Wow, what a 5P gen.
Was that 5P? Either or, whatever P it might have been. We are seeing Mike Sagan kind of slowly moving towards the corner, but Danny just as quickly flipping it around, and now the whole Mike in the corner flipping the entire stuff.
The super clash with the DP. Danny lost for
I
it.
don't. I think Danny thought he was cooking with that one for a second.
Ride the lightning into the wall break and the hard knockdown. See what he's gonna do with it. Oh, that overhead.
No burst to be able to stop this. Mike Shaping having to take the first round there, and Danny now up 1.
Wow. Overhead just doing Danny just so much good this whole bracket.
Honestly, yeah, without locked in Danny's kind of playing right now, it definitely is a lot for, I would say even just like more specifically Milia. It's more for Milia to generally deal with, because you know we were talking slightly on it earlier, but I'll retouch on it. Milia is one of the lower health characters in this game, so getting those small, 2 or 3 bad interactions against Sin, who can output so much damage, it can make matches go by really fast, or rather really just punish you for not being able to guess correctly in certain instances. As we see here, just a 7-hit combo and almost all of Mike Sleeping's health is gone, and he's straight into a grab.
Just like that, you're dead.
Tastes like what?
It tastes like chicken. Tastes like a dub, I think.
Yeah, that definitely tastes like a bit of a W for Danny so far. But just as I'm saying this, Mike Sapien is going to get a wall break here and is going to use Dust to do so.
Oh, that's a huge DP coming out of Danny.
Yeah, Mike was going for the double air dash cross up there. Something very unique to Milia, since Milia can do that. And unfortunately, not being able to necessarily get it, but the combo, the corner is being held very prominently here.
Duel 3.
Just absolutely monster stuff. Mike definitely trying to find those spaces now where they can approach and hop in and get that offense started. Not committing to anything too hard just because of like Sin's just scary offensive options. And defensive options even. Oh, that overhead again. Oh, that does so much damage.
Amount of damage against Mike here. Having to... Oh.
That's another one. Danny going up 2-0 so far.
I would say that Danny approaches safe jump, or the safe jump setup, very, very uniquely in the sense that I don't feel like he ever has gone for it. Like, he breaks the wall, gets hard knockdown, and instead of doing any of the, like, safe options, Danny just opts to go straight into the face and just says, button. And I mean, it does work in some cases, and unfortunately where Mike is playing a character not necessarily with an inherent DP and does need to have meter 2 reversal, it's not as easy to just stop that type of hyper-aggressive playstyle or hyper-aggressive run-up.
Yeah, definitely. Ooh, Mike. Oh, getting hit by a DP from Danny again. Excellent offense. Hits the
There it
reversal
is.
super.
Get all that damage, and Mike Shaping now moving very prominent towards the corner with a crazy side switch there.
Wow, the overhead. The overhead again. Wow. Doesn't decide to burn his last stamina meter though on that second overhead.
Alright, Danny getting a low there, not necessarily getting a full combo from it. Oh, but this is going to be an RC into a full combo. Oh, the burst fake there from Danny.
That was burst safe. That's crazy. And Danny Almaza just one game away from taking this in a clean 3-0. Danny's off to a really great start, I've got to say.
And already off to an even greater start for Danny. Now getting 2 wall breaks with the not even 20 seconds of the match. Yup, get the overhead.
God.
Open them up and close them out. Danny getting a win perfect.
That, I can't believe it. That round was over in under 20 seconds. That's
Holy
bonkers.
I mean, hey, that's just kind of the speed of the game sometimes. If you, like I said, 1 or 2 bad interactions and you're completely floored for it. And I mean, Milia being the more squishier of the cast, we were seeing just literally 7-hit combos doing all of Mike's health. It was horrible. It just like, that's just kind of with the trade-off of the amount of crazy pressure that she can do. that health pool is really harsh. It can do you so many not favors whenever you don't want it to be a disadvantage.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it really seems like other than just being able to get the pokes here and there, the only offense that Mike Saptic was only able to start was kind of after reversal super, unfortunately.
Yeah, and I mean, we were seeing the options being thrown out. We were seeing Mike, doing the reversal super, but definitely Danny taking heavy advantage of the inability to necessarily have a lot of get off me tools that just put Milia, or rather I should say even by extension just Mike, not in a good spot, especially when you can't get your game plan running, when you can't, trick your opponent into wanting to respect the pressure that you can output. It does become infinitely harder to kind of just deal with, I should say, even.
Yeah, definitely. And of course, again, Danny taking that match in a very, very clean 3-0 and has been actually having a lot of just very, very clean matches so far in general. And I'm very, very interested to see on how far he takes it.
Yep, definitely. But we are going to be going into a short break here. Don't click off and be sure to check out the match arena while we're in between as we're switching over casters. I've been Ducky, Deep Freeze, and I am unfortunately for the night signing off.
We got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they're at their best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah. Ain't no one doing the shit that we doing. Ain't nobody moving the way that we moving. Hop out the Sprinter and shoot us a movie. We pull up to Paxton and get us some jewelry. Rocking the newest, but that shit ain't new to me. Watch how I do it, you think that it's two of me. They just be fluffing and that shit is foolery. Coolin', but that shit ain't cool to me. I'm as hot as it gets, yeah, they not on the list. Took a shot of success, hit nothing but net, yeah. So they hit the rim, changed up my number and took out the sim. I'm on my hustle, I'm back in the gym. I can be humble or I could go in. I go for the win. We got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they're at their best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah. Yeah, bitch, I'm young and I'm turning. If you play with my money, then your ass get burnt. I done came off the bench, I just waited my turn. I done jumped out the gym like MJ in the third. If you want it, I said you can get it confirmed. We done packed the whole stadium like we the one. Ain't in no run, this shit is done. Ball on these niggas here just for the fun. Got a next, I won't try it. If I finish the drink, they gon' buy it. Yeah, we 50-something, like it right. If I said it a threat, I be lying. Yeah, I know niggas hate all the time. Had to change up my routes, niggas stealing my song. And I know bitches ain't worth the dime. Had to change up my line, they be wasting my time. Yeah, we got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they're at their best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah. Contemplating all of my goals. Will I fold or will I chase them? I got adversity, two options. I can handle it purposely, or I can let it murder me. But sign up for war, point out the target, show me the giants. Hold your applause, just getting started, sending the lions. Ambition ain't for the weak, I see it before I speak. Ready and willing, is you ready for me? With or without your end. Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, 'cause I'm flying away. With or without my sails. Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, but I'm flying away. Now I ain't looking for handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision coming, watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the GOAT is, me hands down, yeah. No time for arguments, I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence, I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak, get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready to say? But I'm flying away, with or without your end. Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, 'cause I'm flying away. With or without my sails. Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, but I'm flying away. Ambition ain't for the weak, I see it before I speak. Ready and willing, is you ready for me? Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, 'cause I'm flying away. With or without my sails. Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, but I'm flying away.
Okay. I'm a trendsetter. Ay, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a trendsetter. Okay. Let go. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, so I can't play it safe. Trying to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey, look, they keep calling me, could you ride this beat? Look proudly. Okay, it ain't no problem. See, I can mold this thing like pottery. Better, I'ma bet on myself. And for the top, and I don't need your help. We set the tempo, we run this thing as simple. Let's go. Boy, I'm locked in. Know your place, I'm top 10. And all my haters watching, so you know I keep on clocking. Let's go time. My whole style of go. Mine. Take my place, I hold mine. Run up, then it's go time. It's show time. Whoa. Yeah, they know I'm the one that set the trends, dog. Tell them tenfold, I'm gonna change the tempo. Okay. Tell them I can't play it safe. Got more wins on the way. Gotta show them how to do it. Man, my team making plays. Okay, your team better play off. Sleeping on me, wake up. Too easy just to lay off. Okay, tell me who you know can do it better. I know, they know, we know I'm a trendsetter. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, so I can't play it safe. Trying to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey, look, told them I would elevate, now watch me go up. Critics acting up confused, they can watch me blow up. Knew I had it in the bag, I just had to show up. Shot it going never sad, got no plans to slow up. Okay, mama said I'd make it, and I know that she ain't never lie. Said they need a double, still they lost, cause they ain't hit my line. Whoa, it's my time on the dot, gotta shine, let them watch, cause we gaming for the top, this a bop, whoa. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, so I can't play it safe. Trying to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter.
take it, I'm getting it back. And if they hit me, they gotta get taxed. I'm making hit after hit after hit, and I promise you, boy, every one of them slap. Hop on a verse and I body it quick. They never work, and it's why we don't mix. I don't got time for the fake, and I swear that I'll always stay real, something they never did. Oh, they saying that I'm up next. I told them that I'm up now. Promise I came for the next. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and it's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown. Oh, you should go ahead and write over. I was in a 4, leveled up to the rover. Feeling like Blake, I'ma put him on a poster.
What is up, y'all? Welcome back to the Breakout series here at Breakout Esports. I'm King Jobber, joined by Calico. We're going to keep on rolling through this top 8 for Guilty Gear Strive.
Yeah, it's been an absolute blast so far. We've had some very strong players, a lot of very exciting matches for sure. Absolutely. Just some absolute standout games.
Yeah, and some great comebacks as well, too. I've been watching through, obviously, Test Your Luck, Mike Saftig, both having some incredible comebacks. Unfortunately, both of them losing out in the winner's side here of top 8, getting sent down to the loser's bracket early on, but still putting out a great showing in the pool section of things.
Yeah, definitely so. And I'm excited to see these players like move on and see what they have to offer.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, Danny Elmaza and Scissors going to be sitting in the winner's final set. Danny has been on a roll, obviously known as one of the strongest players out there, one of the strongest Kais in Guilty Gear Strive, especially when it comes to that North America scene. So super excited to see him go up against Scissors, who has been really killing it so far in this bracket.
Definitely. And I'm so, honestly, I'm a little surprised to see the Sin coming out of Danny today. I went into this fully expecting the Kai, but no, definitely been putting in the work.
Yeah, bringing in the Sun. I mean, hey, look, Sin is actually incredible. He's an incredible character. Always has been since Season 3 when they gave him those really solid buffs. And even after nerfing him a little bit going into Season 4, he's still just, he's in that upper echelon. He has every single tool you need with incredible corner carry on top of it.
Definitely. And as we've been seeing, Danny making a lot of good, strong work out of the overheads. Both the hoof stomp, the tap dust, whatever overhead is at his disposal, he'll take it and he'll use it.
Yeah, just being able to convert off of them too is so nice. Just a dangerous character in the corner. And of course, on the loser side of things, we do have the 208 Studio up against Foxnix and RX78 up against Leaky Bum 9.
What a name.
That's a powerful name.
What a name.
But yeah, I believe that is going to be the next match coming up, actually, is RX78 up against Leaky Bum. Leaky Bum has been on the Leo White Fang, a really popular character who performs incredibly well in these online environments as well. And I don't think I caught any of RX's matches, so I'm not sure. Oh, okay, they're going to be locking in the Sin. That's what update on the bottom of the screen there. So more Sin action, too. Popular character, honestly. He's been gaining traction, too.
Yeah, definitely. You don't hate to see it, especially with I hate to compare, but with Denny's performance in the bracket so far, I'm excited for some more Sin action. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, hey, look, he's got an anime coming out soon where he's the main character, right? So I have a feeling that once the Strive anime drops, we're gonna see a lot more Sin players too.
Or unless we're gonna get an Asuka instead, maybe.
Oh, maybe. I'd like to see that. This is a horrible matchup for Leo, so I think that would be a really good play for RX78 if they have the Asuka, right? Leo just has a really difficult time getting past those cubes.
Definitely. Or if you want to inflict some true mental damage, switch to a zoner.
That's what Leo's always had issues with. Even in the past, back in Exert, he always had struggled against good zoners, right? Not that there were a lot of zoners in Exert, but characters who could zone him out, like Axel or specifically Venom. Venom was very good at playing that zoning game against Leo, but he struggles in this one too, as long as you can space him out. He's got the heavy fireball to try and move forward, but Asuka's got a lot of other tools and a lot of tricks up his sleeve.
Precisely, especially with those cubes applying the guard crush and just that pressure and the zoning. What can you do, realistically?
Yeah, you gotta just block and pray for your life.
Exactly, or as we like to in the business like to say, gap.
Yeah, exactly. I wish I could show it. I got the sticker, the SQ sticker, up on my wall right now.
Oh, amazing! Love that.
Gap.
Amazing. Just gap. It's just that easy.
Yeah, you just got to gap the Asuka player. Look, Asuka got nerfed, right? This character got nerfed, got put into the dirt. All you got to do is get through the cubes and then put him in the locker. It's that easy.
He's nothing. Once that mana's gone, easy game.
Yeah, easy. Though, I'm hoping that obviously Asuka was pretty popular for a time. He's still very good. I would like to see the Asuka players kind of try out Venom. I want to see Venom at high level play. I think people jumped in on him early on and felt like, oh, he's not immediately good. So, we're just going to go back to what we know. But I think he's got the tools. He just needs to cook in the oven a little bit.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's undiscovered. I think that just a little nudge, a little push, you can make it.
Absolutely. Oh, well, we're going to get a nudge right into this match here. RX-78, the Gundam booting up here with that man up against Leaky Bum with the Leo.
Mankind knew that they dual one.
Saying it rhyme. Ready.
Yep, exactly what you're expecting, right? Create space, start sending out cubes. So the moment you run in, gets put by the flash kick.
Ooh, already using some lead with the... Oh, the DP whiffs, gets punished.
We're going to take this opportunity here to draw some cards, search through our deck.
And here it is, what we were talking about, that full screen coverage with the cubes, blocking and praying.
Yeah, and it's just difficult for Leo to do a whole lot here. You're just waiting for the right gap to go for a flash kick, but it's easier said than done. You saw the bait there, too, from RX-78. He is going to get caught. Massive opportunity for Leaky.
Back turn stance doing so much work right now. Gets thrown out of it, though.
And oh, my goodness. By the way, shout out $100 donation. Thank you so much for the support. Don't forget to hit up that Matcherino. Make sure we can get these players paid. $100 is crazy.
Absolutely insane work.
Wow. Dashing in. Yeah, $100. You gotta lock in now if you're Leaky Bum. And there's the lock in. Blocks the wire C into the throw. Confirms. Closing out the round.
Precisely. Really excellent work coming out from Leaky Bum here. Oh, okay. A little bit of disconnects, maybe? Drop the controller?
We'll have to see. They're able to block the flash kick and punish, so no disconnect there.
Oh, what a 6P!
That was beautiful, blowing up the air orb. I like the idea from RX-78. Still, though, able to maintain some space here. Survives until the mana comes back, so they're going to be able to survive this mix-up.
Oh, the defect shield just barely working out, but it doesn't matter anyway.
The 2P, nice conversion from Leaky Bum, closing out game number 1. Doing what you said you gotta do, right? Just weather the storm, slow but steady wins the race, and once you get in, you just shove them in the locker.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially those flash kicks, too, putting in a lot of work to try to get that offense started. Oh, yeah, Silverback mode is a great win quote. I love that.
Silverback mode, that's crazy.
Amazing. Really
that's the Silverback stance. That's why he shows you his back.
Silverback.
I can't believe no one's ever called it that before.
Oh,
well, we're coining it here on Breakout Esports.
I'm so stealing that. That's so funny. A little 5P jab. Okay, a little fireball battle.
Ooh, sent into the corner, though. Yeah, and I really like the use of the fireballs here from Leaky Bum just to shut down the cubes. Get the back turn K.
Oh, mana's gone. The run-up throw, and that's it. It's over. Easy as that.
Yeah, Leaky Bum just kind of running over RX-78 here. Has to make some kind of a change. The defense just trying to press there in unoptimal situations, getting counter hit. Now stuck in the corner.
Special coming out again, but unfortunately depriving you of burst in your last round. These backdashes just not working out for RX-78.
Yeah, they've been constantly just trying to create space and escape to their own peril, right? Sometimes you're just going to have to hold down back. You're just going to have to try and stand your ground and block, even if you want to zone out. But with no mana here, this is a very difficult comeback to make.
Oh, a 2P jab, but doesn't matter. Gets shut out by the flash kick.
Quick 2-0 from Leaky. Question now, is RX-78 going to stick it out with that man, the Asuka? Are we going to go back to the drawing board here, back to the character select? What's the play?
All right, maybe going to see the Sin that was pulled out originally.
Possibly. I mean, I think Sin is a great matchup against Leo, right? You have great long-range buttons, that 2S, that far slash, being able to have access to DP as well when you're getting mixed up from that that silverback stance.
Silver. I'm not gonna get over that. That's so amazing.
That is good. I'm proud of that one. I'm not even gonna lie.
No, please, like, spread that around. That's great. Here comes the sin.
And it is absolutely gonna be the sin. I mean, if you're gonna go out, might as well go out fighting, or maybe not even go out at all, right? Just obviously that man was not working, so something needed to change. And what better way than to take the fight to Leaky?
Oh, and the color 10. We're really locked in now.
Shadow the Hedgehog color.
Oh, the dash up gets caught by the throw.
Yeah, just having access to a DP there is going to be nice, but you got to be careful about how you use it. That is a massive punish.
Oh, that health bar just fading away quick as ever. The overhead, there it is. That broke wall? Wow.
Nice, very nice. Gotta watch out though for the 100-meter. I like that, not going in immediately, right? A lot of Leos will just wake up super in that scenario. The forbidden air dash gonna get a clean punish.
The wake up 2D, you're insane.
True reversal for Leo. But look at that, the tables have turned. RX-78 finally gaining some momentum.
Really showing off why they call it RX-78 the White Devil. Really coming in strong, doesn't matter. Oh my god, what a hit. Okay, footsies, neutral.
And that's what I like, right? Having access to something like that long-range 2S is good to poke Leo out of that back turn stance if he's trying to space like that.
This defense, these IBs coming through, both players blocking. I'm just kidding. Both players usually blocking for their lives.
Okay, 5D is going to be able to connect. Now, Leaky Bum sitting at set point, threatening to run over RX-78 here. Last opportunity.
Oh, wow, that's crazy to get caught by that on your landing frames. Leaky Bum turning it into full conversion almost, but gets bursted off. Okay, low handshake.
Like the dash up with 2K, nothing too fancy, but gets a clean pickup and a wall break here. Iron Barrel gonna score the hard knockdown.
RX-78 really hitting that on grave. Catches the backdash. Okay, a little stutter. All right. Oh, what a huge counter hit on the hoof stop.
Not
Does that
enough
kill?
to finish though.
No.
Just needed one more hit before the wall splat. This is actually really dangerous for RX.
Keep on.
Gonna get
Oh,
reset, but the
wow.
backdash.
What a massive backdash from RX-78, clawing their way back into this set.
And that was so risky considering that when they were playing Asuka, their backdashes were constantly blown up whenever Leaky went into back turn, right? So the fact that it finally ended up working out and was able to secure them a game is huge.
Just insane gambling against the house only to win.
Mankind knew
Just
that
bonkers.
Duel 1.
Let's see if we can ride this wave of momentum now, build up this snowball, but instead we just get hit with a shotgun under the table to 2D.
Oh, they're gonna start 2D, beating out to 6K. Oh. Absorption with the counter hit. Okay. Throw whiff gets jabbed by 2K. Oh, goodness. Seems like we're having a little bit of panic from RX-78 now. A lot of just buttons coming out.
Oh no, trying to run in for the throw, but Leaky Bum is being so proactive here. Always hitting a button, always moving around.
Oh, the silverback stance working as well as it always does. What a cross-up coming out from Leaky Bum here. Just the 2K.
Oh, just trying to go for the hoof stop there immediately after the wall break scenario. Gets shimmied. Last opportunity to burst. Actually gets it.
There it is. A little jump in. Doesn't convert. But overhead, though. How much can you do meaninglessly? Okay.
You gotta watch out, though. Flash kick, burst, anything here. Yep, Leaky Bum just swinging for the fences, and it's going to connect. Taking it to 3-1.
Leaky Bum really just putting on a performance there, especially in that silverback stance. Really just putting on a great show.
The Silverback stance is too strong, too powerful, bro. He shows no fear. Cero miedo. You can see the nice replays we got going on here. Able to block that YRC very early on. And keeping the pressure going even with the deflect shield.
Absolutely. Just Leaky Bum is just so comfortable in that matchup, just knowing what to do and catching those backdashes. Again, it just was not working out.
Yeah, that was really the story of this set a lot, but obviously RX-78 was able to fight back with the Sin. Still, though, just overwhelming offense coming from Leaky Bum with that Leo.
Oh, what a counter hit. So insane.
There's the throw into the RC. Yeah, I mean, so many of the strike throws catching the backdashes there. It was just so difficult to deal with. And I mean, shout outs to Breakout, by the way, getting all those clips and immediately putting them all together for the replay. That is high level production.
And even though they're out of losers now, big ups to RX-78 for still like getting up there in that top 8 and fighting the best they can. Great job.
Absolutely. Guilty Gear Strive is in a position where it feels like no matter where you enter, no matter what tournament you enter, online or offline, the average player is just so high level who enters tournaments, right?
Definitely.
And it means that it's never an easy road to get to any top 8. So yeah, huge props to them making it here. And you know, the rest of those players, they saw that big $100 donation and they are hungry now. They are hungry to try and get the lump sum of that pie.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Maybe get yourself a nice little meal, some little treat for yourself. Got to get there. You got to lock in first.
Yeah, locking in is the key. Let me take a look at this match arena at the moment here. Bringing it up. We still have 18 codes remaining in the match arena, so please go ahead and jump into that match arena. I'm sure it'll be dropped down in the chat. Make sure to claim those codes. There's sponsor quests as well. Sponsor quests add even more free money into the pot. All it takes is a couple of clicks of your time. So please make sure to hop in there and support the players and support Breakout.
Absolutely. This has been an absolute blast so far. I've been having a good time, and I would love to see these folks be able to do more.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And we're going to have a great time coming up next with the 208 studio up against Foxnix. Some more Milia action. Surprised to see Milia also really turning up a lot in so many of these different online tournaments. Turn up here as well in top 8.
Yeah, definitely. I was getting mixed by Mike Saftig before the game even started. I was fully expecting the ABBA only for the Milia to come out.
Yeah, Mike's known for playing a bunch of different characters, right? Obviously, you have the ABBA. He was very, very well known for Soul.
That's what I was expecting.
Now, coming in with the Milia.
It's always interesting to see players like that who are like not just at the one-trick ponies, but literally the jack of all trades. You know, whether it's like a great like expertise in them or just like some simple combo theory. People who can just pick up every character and just go. It's so fascinating.
Yeah, and it just shows a comfortability in the game, right? Feeling so comfortable in your skin, being able to play around the cast and have a tool for every option. But I feel like when it comes down to the real brass tacks, the character loyalists are the ones who really, really thrive in Guilty Gear. So it could be a sign for Mike, obviously a very strong player, that, you know, maybe there's a little bit of hesitation going on. But Mike will be on later. Right now, it's all about the 208 studio and Foxnix. I don't think I got to see who Foxnix played either. So super excited to see who they're going to be turning up with.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not actually sure now that you mention it. So I'm excited to see it too, actually.
Yeah, I mean, I just love character variety, and the character variety that we're already getting here in this top 8 is phenomenal. So far, no happy chaoses, so we're doing good.
Yeah, we're off to a great start for sure.
Absolutely. And just a great event here so far, too, with the Breakout series, the Breakout Esports. It's been a lot of fun already right off the bat. I was watching a bunch of the matches as well, watching you guys kill it there in the pools and watching the players kill it as well. So it's definitely been a very, very good time.
Absolutely. No doubt about that for sure.
And I'm sure things are only going to get even better when we get our next character as well in the form of Unica. But right now, we're getting Milia and some Bridget action.
Very interesting stuff. How do you feel about this matchup? What are you thinking?
I think Bridget has all the tools to succeed here. I think Bridget has incredible buttons, buttons that hit really good angles as well. 2H is a phenomenal anti-air tool to kind of just snipe Millia out of the skies. And then, very similar to the way that Millia plays, once you get the knockdown, you just start running that yo-yo mix-up.
Precisely, yeah.
But so much about any matchup against Millia is how you keep her grounded, right? Because the moment that she starts taking flight into the air just like that is the moment that you start losing.
Okay, nice. Oh, very cool. A fastness to remember that Starship is a button. Not many Bridget players do that anymore.
There's the YRC trying to gain some momentum, maintain the momentum. Great blocks here, though, from Fox.
Very excellent defense, just all around.
Yeah, using that rolling attack to great effect. I love throwing the yo-yo up at an angle there to try and cut off 208 Studio, keep them grounded, like we mentioned before, right? That's how you beat Millia. You don't let her fly.
It's over just like that. Wow. Both players are blocking so much, I wasn't paying attention to the health bars.
That's two low health characters, right? So they're going to explode here.
Oh, goodness. What an excellent counter hit coming out from 208, being able to start that mix.
There's the burst, trying to stop the momentum once again. Cut it short. 208 stealing it back right away. Counter hit, close slash in the corner. This one's going to hurt. Might even be able to kill. Absolutely is.
You're dead. Insane.
Duel 3.
No kidding, but the low health characters, jeez, what an explosion. What a counter hit. Cut me off right in the middle of it.
H, nice. Connect.
Oh, the IB on the disc?
The neutral jump to get over Artemis. Interesting.
Very comfortable sitting in that corner and just blocking the BRC. What a throw. 208 bursting, saying, get off of me.
Going for the bad moon. I like that air routing there. And the Artemis just a hop back, rushing in on the stun.
Gets YRC'd out, too.
Over the JD, look at that jungle.
Does that kill? Sure does.
Yeah, spending the Wild Assault there was a great move. You don't need the burst if you can secure the round.
Definitely so, and it didn't even seem like we saw a lot of meter coming out from our players either. Like, sure, there was some RCs in there, but like not even a super or nothing like that.
Yeah, no, that is very important to know. We did see a super from 208 just to be able to secure that very first round with the wall break, right? But other than that, Fox was really just utilizing meter very conservatively and only to kind of cover themselves, right? They needed to maintain offense.
Precisely. I was fully expecting the killing machine to start running neutral, but no, don't need it.
Might not need it here either. Just hitting with every single mix-up.
Excellent stuff. Dust spitting into the wall. Okay, a little air. A little air fight.
Yeah, kickstart my heart right into the Starship.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Okay, is it even such a thing as air footsies? Because we're watching it right now.
And this is what we mentioned earlier, right? The fact that Bridget has really good air buttons and really good anti-airs, she can do a great job at cutting off angles that Millia wants to approach and knocking her out of the sky. And you're seeing that in full effect here from Fox. She's doing a fantastic job at it and blocking the burst.
Oh, it's still alive though. YRC comes out, but the Starship kills right at the end.
The rare Starship round win. I don't know if I've ever seen that move kill anything.
No, I just don't think I have either. To be
very
frank,
low damage,
oof.
DP, like high risk, low reward.
And you know, to be frank, I don't even see it get tossed out all that often either. So
No, most Bridget players will just hold block, right? Because they're so afraid of, of that DP being blocked and just absolutely exploding because she's such a squishy character.
precisely, and of course, with the previous patch, Bridget getting that ability to RC off of her DP, like taken away.
Yeah, that was huge. Great change, by the way.
Oh, absolutely a game changer for the positive, but still.
immediately just called so many Leos. It was fantastic to see.
Oh, absolutely. And all all the Sin and Kai players who just DP left and right, no more, no longer.
Yeah, you got to commit to it now, buddy.
Precisely.
Oh, but looks like we lost 208 Studio out of the lobby here. Going to be able to get them back in as soon as possible so we can continue this. But yeah, the main thing here is just that they are getting shut down. They cannot get their offense started because of these preemptive buttons from Fox. And then when they get knocked down, Fox is just running the mix so efficiently.
Oh, it seems like, well, from our little chat room here, our other player, 208 Studio, unfortunately is double bracketing. So,
uh-oh, that's never good. But these things happen, you know. They happen.
You know, sure. Yeah, so congrats to Fox for moving on.
Oh, so they just forfeited the match, huh? Okay,
Yeah.
just to go jump into the other one.
And DQ'd
Well,
right out.
you know what? If we take those, right? If you're Fox, you take those. And then we get to move on into our next match. I saw Mike hop on in, so I'm sure we're going to be heading on into Mike Saftig versus Leaky Bum. Still on the loser side of the bracket as well.
Amazing name. Just
It is an amazing name. Strong. It's a strong one for sure.
Oh, yeah.
But I mean, with that, we have some more great matches lined up as well. Mike Saftig, Leaky Bum, like we talked about. Oh, hold on. We got the replays.
Oh, replay time. Lovely. As you can just see, just the oppressive just offense from both players really just debuting and highlighting the effectiveness here.
Yeah, just again, that JD able to connect. Beautiful conversion to close it out.
Oh, that Wild Assault Ender, so hype.
Yeah, it really, a lot of the time here, 2-8 was just running into the buttons from Bridget. Just not a whole lot they were able to really pull off there, and Fox dominating with the 3-0 victory.
Precisely. And even probably setting a bracket record for first 2-0 stream game win.
I remember the days when Strive was 2-0.
Oh,
First to 2.
Those were the days.
I kind of miss it. I'm not even going to lie.
You know, yeah, but then you have to think about like adaptation and can you beat the player maybe in that third game and bring it back,
That's
you know?
true, that's true. And there are plenty of times when we have seen players make the reverse 3-0, right? It's happened time and time again. So when the game is volatile as Strive, it definitely makes sense. And I'm sure this next matchup will be just as volatile. Mike Saftig versus Leaky Bum. On the horizon, though, of course, we are going to have Fox versus Test Your Luck. And then sitting in winner's side, Danny El Maza up against Scissors, which means we are getting closer and closer to that top 4.
Absolutely. And I'm excited to see it. I'm excited to see whoever moves on.
Yeah, I am as well. Looking forward to seeing which character Mike's going to lock into as well, right? I think we've seen both the ABBA and the Milia so far tonight. So I'd like to see more of that ABBA. I think ABBA is a very, very strong character. I mean, we saw a fantastic performance on the ABBA side of things during the ARC World Tour Finals, right? Multiple ABBA players showing up. So
yeah, sure did.
Definitely has the sauce to compete at that high level.
Oh, yeah, definitely so. Just like being able to get in that jealous rage and manage that meter. If you can manage that and cook, you're good to go.
Yeah, 100%. Finger guns and a wink. You got it. But now we got Mike Saftig and Leaky Bum coming up.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society.
Ooh, hold on. Is that a Kai on my screen?
It is Kai. Mike with the Kyle Kisuke.
Okay, sure. We'll just stop that offense with a throw. Why not?
Look, Leaky Bum, you're Leo sick, but Mike Saftig, he's a Mexican brother, so we Viva Mexico, Viva Mexico, okay?
So true. Absolutely. Oh, Leaky Bum just unrelenting on the offense, not holding back. What an IB!
Yeah, nice.
Okay,
Look,
sure.
just trying to slide on in and getting cut short. 5P anti-air, spending the burst. Mike wants to be a hero.
Oh my god. What is happening? Oof.
Not that guy this round.
Spending a burst was definitely an idea, and I'm interested to see how Saftig adapts after this.
Yeah, so far, Leaky Bum is just showing no respect to any kind of offense that Mike is trying to get started, right? Neither of them, really. They're both just throwing out DPs anytime somebody gets started. But fortunately here,
Speaking of,
it's a much easier to get out of flash.
okay, a little super boudoir, love that. 1 HP. Unfortunately, no push on the table.
You have to SE. Doesn't even get the chance to block there. Is crossed up by the run through, and that is a quick game 1 for Leaky.
Yeah, Leaky just, again, I've said it before, but literally just putting on a show. Just insane stuff coming out from both players. It's not even really like a playing of neutral. These players are just slugging it out against each other. Full on, just knockdown, drag out brawl.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's what we love to see, though. That's what we love to see. We love to see, you know, we love to see the 5-star matches going down to the wire, but also,
Speaking of a
nice to see someone
slugfest.
get run over.
Speaking of a slugfest, here he is. The bad guy himself. Oh, there's the DP. It continues.
No. Oh no, it all just starts to crumble apart.
Just like that, your health bar disappears.
We're in the suit now.
The gorillas are fighting. Everybody get out of the way. The YRC is blocked. Oh my god, Mike kills just like that.
And that was just a complete 180 of what we saw in game number 1. Mike in firm control with the shimmy as well.
Oh.
Not missing a beat with the soul bad guy.
JD going for the wall break. Oh, been revolver into the RC, get a little pop up, burst out.
Oh, the RC actually connected there. I don't even think the Night Raid Vortex did. I think just the red RC did.
Yeah, I think the RC just broke the armor on that. I'm speechless. What a showing there from Mike.
Yeah, a massive turnaround. Kai just was not the play there, but Soul seems to be the kryptonite.
Absolutely. Mike really just said, you know what? I'm tired of losing. Here comes the main. And you know what? I respect it.
That means we've seen 4 characters from Mike tonight in this bracket.
And you know, I'm wondering if we'll see a 5th or if the Soul's going to stay for the rest of the bracket.
I mean, I'm a big Mike Soul fan, so.
Oh, the defense shield comes out as well. That's really tough to have that meter taken away from you.
There's the back throw. After that block, Fafnir turns over, just blocked into the 5k BRC to try and go for that combo. Leaky Bum was right to go for the burst there. Things were about to start falling apart.
It even seems like Leaky's playing oh my god, forget what I just said. That Vortex. Insane stuff. Mike coming in to break the super with the wall. Break the super with the wall, I can talk. Getting the hard knockdown. Oh, the JK and the class slash.
Clean work, clean work.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
It's like Leaky's even playing a little bit more patient now, like a little bit more cautious of Mike and the Soul Bad Guy.
Oh no! Yeah, a little more cautious until they just threw caution to the wind with that flash kick, and now they're gonna pay for it with their life.
Insane damage, just like that. Your health bar is gone, but burst and meter still on the table. Still an opportunity to do something. Not like that though. Burst comes out. A 6P just raw like that is an insane choice, and the 6H is gonna OTG for the kill.
Yep, planting the tombstone. Here lies Leaky Bum. Mike is 1 game away from eliminating them here from the bracket and moving on to top 4.
Yeah, just insane. We still have one more, right? It's 2-1.
Yeah, so there's 1 more left.
Alrighty, killer. 1 more game away from Mike.
Duel 1.
Let's see, is Mike gonna be able to pull it off?
Oh, not a great start for Leaky, unfortunately, with the throw whiffing.
Oh, it just went for the jumping with no button because they were afraid of the parry, right? But Leaky Bum able to react to the back turn P. Oh my god, tried to go for the throw.
Okay. Caught Mike pressing. Excellent start. Put some offense on the board. That wall
What
splash.
corner carry as well. Just literally dribbled him across the screen with his feet like a soccer ball.
Okay, interesting. Gets hit at a back turn stance. What an air throw. Actually, insane work from Leaky there. What a way to close it out.
Yeah, let's see. Is Leaky gonna be able to push this all the way to a game 5? It's in their grasp. The 2D is gonna be blocked straight into a DP.
DP's right back. Interesting. Leaky choosing not to stay in that back turn stance.
Huge whiff on the vortex there, and now we are just slugging it out. It's getting a little sloppy here with all the scrambling. And the overhead connects, and just like that, Leaky is going to be able to take it all the way to a game 5.
Incredible stuff coming out from Leaky, but also, how on earth did that JK hit behind him? I don't understand. Just, wow. Insane.
I mean, locking in, right? This is really just both players locking in. They know they are down to their last life here in the bracket, and they are slugging it out all the way into this game 5. I see chat saying that Leo is the same size as Soul, but he's a heavyweight character. You see the size of those swords on his hands?
Yeah, seriously. The bro's,
Things are heavy.
yeah, he's lifting that. You know his arms are just jacked.
Yeah, absolutely jacked.
As
and bro
we
will
head in.
literally turn his back to his opponent. He's got massive balls.
Oh,
Those
yeah.
probably weigh a lot too.
Huge confidence, for sure.
Duel 1.
Launch here. Close slash coming out from Mike. Starting some offense. Leaky answering right back. Okay, oh, DPing over the gunflame.
Oh no, the 6H. Didn't even really need to spend an RC in that moment, but it's going to squeeze out a lot of extra damage.
Oh, okay, just grabbing him out of headbutt. Very cool.
And then catching that backdash there with the JK. Nice conversion from Mike. Set point.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Mike, like he's, oh, you know, Mike's still looking good, but Leaky's still having a great chance. Doesn't punish DP though. Oh, what a 2D coming out from Mike there. Going into a full little route there.
Just lock down the corner. There's Fafnir. Yep, turns over.
Leaky Bum will step forward in the throw. Ooh, Fireball battle is lost by Leaky there. Tap dust coming out from Mike.
Oh, the burst is blocked. That is going to be it, Calico. Leaky Bum getting eliminated, but fighting valiantly, putting on a hell of a performance tonight.
Absolutely. I'm wondering now that with every loss, do we get an upgraded number? Are we going to see Leaky Bum 10 next? Is that how it works?
How leaky can one bum get? So much of this was just that this was a mauling. All right, bringing out the Kai in game number 1 just did not end up working out, but the swap to Soul literally just flipped things on their head.
Precisely. Just in that right there, that moment of the breakage with RC was, so cool.
That's so nasty too. It's like this Tyrant Rave once again putting them through the wall, always having access to that meter and getting some great mix-ups as well there.
Oh, that cross up. Just what an air throw. Is such a good option.
Air throws are the pinnacle of Guilty Gear. And again, that Silverback stance, so strong, so efficient when it comes to mix-ups. In the end, getting caught, look at that, by that JK. And the awareness to be able to convert off of that was massive.
Oh, just the blocking the burst there to really put it away. Just insane stuff.
Yeah, incredible stuff there for Mike, once again staying alive here in the bracket. trying to get all the way to that grand finals for a nice cut of that pot. A pot that you all can make even bigger by doing !matchrio in the chat. We are under 10 codes, I believe, or under 20 codes at least. I don't have it. I was going to refresh it. But !matchrio in the chat. There are still codes remaining, as well as sponsor quests. I see over 100 of you watching at home. Make sure to jump in there, claim those codes. It's free money, costs you nothing, takes a couple of seconds of your time, as well as the sponsor quest, which is, again, free money into the pot. It's easy, and it helps support the players.
Absolutely. I mean, look, we've already got, over 130 now? People clearly are interested, or helping to support our players, so that could be you as well.
Absolutely. It's been a great bracket here for Guilty Gear Strive, so the least we can do is make sure that the players who put on a show for you can get a pretty little penny at the end of the day for their performance. And speaking of performances, Test Your Luck, who's been sitting and waiting for a little bit now, cooling down, going up against Fox Nix, coming in with the Bridget. So Bridget versus Nago. Very interesting matchup. It's scary for Bridget.
It is either Bridget can keep Nagoriyuki out or Nago blows Bridget up.
Exactly. I mean, 1-2H, you do a rolling attack, one bad rolling attack and get hit by a 2H. Good night. Good night, princess. It is over.
Yep, girly pop, that's your life. Sorry. Gotta hand it over.
So I'm going to be excited to see how this is. I know Test Your Luck usually likes to play that more aggressive Nago style, right? That's what he's really familiar for really cranking that blood gauge. Sometimes popping it way too often, but it ends up working out for him.
But I mean, as long as it works, then why not?
Nago blood pop is even bigger. It's better in this version of the game, with this version of Nago, right? The fact that you could combo off of it now in the corner is huge and really supports Test Your Luck's playstyle.
Absolutely, and it supports a lot of Nagoriyuki players hitting blood super clips on Twitter.
Exactly, and Bridge is one of those that you can hit those clips on.
Precisely. And here we go. Round one.
We're trying to go for the 6P there around start. Just a quick invincible option. Your health bar. Look at it already.
Half is already gone. Even more with the 6H. Jumps out of the fight. Excellent. Test Your Luck. Put in the offensive burst.
Okay, put into the corner now. I don't think Fox can allow Test Your Luck to get out of the corner here at all. If you're going to break the wall, you got to go for the super to make sure you get the hard knockdown. There it is. Return of the killing machine.
Test Your Luck just so... I was going to say super comfortable with just sitting and blocking, but then the backdash came out.
Trying to find an opportunity, and yeah, I like the idea there of going for the 6P. Unfortunately, threw it out just a little too early. I wonder if a 5H might have been the play. You're at level 3 blood, right? It means the 5H is going to have massive range.
Speaking of 6P, that was our starter for Foxness here. Gets to the wall break as well. Fight comes through.
It's the Mario Party music. Time to guess.
Test Your Luck as well, kind of inflicted with the backdash curse. Not all of them are working out. For example.
Ooh, and that time Test Your Luck actually did go for 2H. Is gonna land it this time.
God.
Look at that pickup.
You're dead.
And
Oh my God, you're dead.
overhead with the DP. One-shot character.
One shot is all you need.
Would you catch it or let it slip? Test Your Luck catching the opportunity there.
Over on Test Your Luck, I'm looking for a little bit more of those anti-airs here since it worked out so well last time.
There's the blood pump. Oh my God, you got caught not blocking. You're dead.
You're dead. That's insane. I don't even think that Test Your Luck was ready.
I need to try this character, bro. Nago's so cool in this version.
He's so awesome. He's so cool.
Like, they obviously changed him so much from how he originally was, and even through the first 3 seasons, right? Where he was this character that was kind of oppressive. Then he turned into a mix-up monster, right? Giving him the overheads and the lows. Now he is, I feel like, what they always intended him to be, a slow, plodding character that if he gets the hit, you're going to feel it.
Yeah, definitely so. Whoa, interesting stuff. 2 counter hits right in a row. Fox is definitely trying to like press out of pressure, but it's just not working.
There we go. Blue escape. Nice little confirm.
You get in the mix. YRC comes out. The bite on the YRC close range. That's crazy.
ESU. Test your luck. So strong.
Here it comes again. Test your luck. A graduate. Oh my god, I got clone interrupting the starship there. And the burst.
Oh my god, you're dead. No, still alive even after the second 6H. That's crazy. But this is absolutely a massive life lead now for Test Your Luck. They've got everything going for them. All that meter as well.
YRC coming out. Double YRC coming out. Both players wanting to contest. Chip damage. Killing.
Got caught not holding FD and didn't really have a lot of tension to go with either after sending out that YRC. And now Test Your Luck up 2-0.
Just Test Your Luck, just willing to brawl. Willing to just throw those heavy buttons out. Just a little, okay, a little lap around the room. Yeah, it's good for morale. Okay, see it. It's good for the mental.
Exactly. Gotta stretch out the legs.
Are there any adaptations that you could see Fox is making here to possibly like bring it up a game or two? Okay. Test Your Luck coming with the bite. Once again, a graduate from BSU.
Burst. Yeah, I like bursting when you have Fox in the corner. Unfortunately, not able to keep them there.
That was a bridge of pressure. A lot of meter being dumped here in order to make the wall break happen. Okay.
Oh, I mean, it ain't over yet, though.
It's not over. I was gonna say, Test Your Luck, lower on life now, but it doesn't matter when you're fighting Nago!
Yep, the 6H. That's the thing. A life lead is not a lead against Nagoriyuki.
Oh, Test Your Luck just so patient, willing to slide in with the Fukia and press the button. Gets caught on the 2H. Fox in a great position, putting Test Your Luck in the corner, hitting the 5H to snipe out his 5H.
Alright, huge opportunity now for Fox. Test Your Luck only has first available, but they're definitely not going to spend it here. There's no reason to.
6 p.m. on Nago JH. Test Your Luck tried to backdash and gets caught out on it. Fox looking a lot better in form. Unfortunately, Nago DP, but catches the bite. Excellent counter hit.
Yeah, puts himself immediately into level 3 blood. Probably wants access to those bigger normals, bigger damage, but okay. Yeah, look at that 2S5H on a counter hit. It's absurd at level 3.
Fox not really breaking a sweat about it though. Please tell me this was a safe jump. Oh my god, it was.
And a punish accordingly, but drops the combo.
Doesn't matter, gets right back in anyway. No, could have used meter. Hasn't.
I like to go backwards.
Positive bonus. There's a neutral with Killing Machine, and that's enough to kill.
Yeah, hold it down, my child.
Go, my child. Hold down the neutral.
Worked out beautifully.
Insane. Fox really just saying, I'm not out of the set just yet, and is now up on the board. Looking like Test Your Luck is maybe starting to get figured out, maybe adapted to a little bit. Fox starting to do things a little bit differently.
Oh, nice DP. Really just going straight, Fukioing around a lot and going for those DPs right at round start to immediately put himself in level 3 blood. I see the vision here. The vision is to try and just secure the win in as few hits as possible, and the only way you're going to do that is at level 3.
Why use many hit when few hit do trick?
Absolutely. Level 3 is like, yeah, I have less defense, but I can accidentally win.
You see, my 5H goes across the screen. All of it. God, that 2H. Good 5K.
Like, look at that damage!
Oh my god. Here's the
Yep,
Mario
just go
Party.
for it.
Yep, might as well.
The dice, just roll the dice. See what you get.
Oh my god, Test Your Luck an expert on gambling at this point.
Brutal. You're in the corner, set point now for Test.
Roger
About
dive.
to be at 50 tension. Gets the 2D. Oh, nice! I love utilizing the bear drop there just to kind of halt the momentum.
To that point.
Now.
Oh, wow, holy tracking, my god.
Roger able to secure the knockdown. Might actually be able to secure the round here as well. If we can just get that one extra touch, and there it is. Oh, staying alive by the skin of their teeth.
That's your luck. Trying to hit those 6 Ps, but they just come out a smidge too early and get stuffed. Might not even matter when you can do blood specials. That's a burst. Putting Fox in the corner for sure. What a 2H hit. And you're about to burst. Oh, you had the awareness for that?
Yep, there's the bite.
I'm speechless. What a showing. What an interaction between these these fighters.
Okay, trying to get the overhead. Nice blocks there. Test.
Just looking for that single hit and to put it away.
And that's literally all you need. Blocks Roger. He gets hit by the wild assault. Close slash connects. Massive
Drops.
Fox. Isn't able to break the wall. The
Oh my
2K6H.
In an absolute scramble situation, Test Your Luck puts it away. 3-1.
Just decapitated there at the end with the 6H. An execution. What a match here. I love just... It's the fly versus the fly swatter. And there's the big fly swatter, right? With the counter hit 2-8.
Yeah. Insane stuff. I'm pretty sure there's a mod for a fly swatter, actually. I'm pretty positive.
That's how I feel like I'm swinging mine, bro, when there's a wasp in the house. But it was just all these counter hits, the cool, calm, and collected. The burst baits, too, were phenomenal from Test Your Luck. So many opportunities where if the burst could have worked, Fox might have been able to bring things back, but just Noggle's overwhelming damage.
Insane stuff. I'm surprised that Test Your Luck's H button isn't worn out by now.
Look at this confirm.
What, just insane.
Yeah,
There's the Mario
immediately into
Party.
the low. Wasn't too often that we actually saw the Beyblade come out, right?
No,
Was
not
really
at all.
conditioning a lot with the DP, so when those Beyblades just came out as jump scares, they really mattered.
Absolutely. Test Your Luck saying, I'm not coming to you, you're gonna come to me, and you're gonna die for it.
100%. But with that now, you're finally in the top 4. And it looks like we're right into our next match. Danny Elmaza up against Scissors.
Ooh, and Danny pulling out the Kai, finally.
Yeah, Scissors rocking this Anji Nico. We saw an incredible run from Anji at the Arc World Tour as well.
Absolutely, we did. Danny putting on that pressure, got the shock state applied too. Got a little bit of extra better frame data.
Able to connect. Catching the IAD back with the close S. That close S hitbox is massive on this character.
Oh, Scissors didn't burn that last bit of meter there for that confirm. Doesn't. Oh my goodness. Oh, Dragon install.
Bro, Dragon installed. The fabled Dragon install into win. Did it happen?
Is it finally here? Will the prophecy come true? It just might.
Goes to the super. It's not. Hold on, spins the burst. Doesn't want to fall prey to the curse.
Oh, look at the footsies. With the fan
Nope.
blades.
It's always Dragon installing to lose every single time. Damn it.
Such crazy screaming situations. Both players just willing to just dodge around each other. Doing the shimmies.
We were seeing really high level movement there for sure. Oh no, it was a cool, calm, and collected play from Scissors with the close slash.
Going full screen. Well, sort of. Oh my god. Danny firing right back with that far slash. As the stun dipper connects.
Oh, that scum dipper.
Into the red lightning. Wall break. Hard knockdown.
Red Lightning not known for its damage with the corner carry unparalleled.
What
What
an
a
IB.
just block! Wow! Unfortunately, I think that just block ended up benefiting Scissors.
Danny And he's not afraid to jab on some of these options. Very interesting. Shock's coming out.
Run up throw with the movement here. Danny's so in
Oh
and
my
out.
god, what a burst bait.
That was phenomenal. Able to block it on the other side, holding forward with a run under.
Oh, excellent air option. Danny coming in with a full combo off of it.
We get that positive bonus, so refront some of that burst that we just spent.
So he's finally coming in. Not afraid to contest with that spin now.
Not afraid to drop the meter just for the extra damage. Wake up RTL. Coast to coast.
Insane. My Oki is guaranteed. No, it's not. The Ride the Lightning is coming. Ugh, throw it. Wow.
What a throw. Danny, though, OTG still not enough to get the kill. Anji with those Japanese guts, able to stay alive, but can Scissors take it? Gets the super, that's enough!
Oh, that's enough, right? Oh my god, it is. What a parry super. Certain activities with people of the male gender. Insane. I'm flabbergasted, actually.
Bro, we really just hit the reverse Uno card there right at the end. Just put it all on the line. That's the kind of plays you gotta make. That's what I like to see. Scissors taking game number 1.
I mean, when you're gambling, you just gotta be right once. Insane. I'm still like in shock, low-key. Okay. Alright. Some footsies. Okay, some neutral happening.
Alright.
Okay.
Patience here from Danny.
It's these far slashes that are getting spun through. Scissors are really on top of those.
One of the things I love about Danny is the way that he utilizes the fireballs here. So good at just utilizing that TK fireball in particular to check you and check in your burst as well.
Yeah, Cloud breaking the wall. Danny just staying out of danger, but it doesn't matter because Scissors hit on the other side.
Yep, and then gets caught here, but Danny is sitting on 100 meter. Yep, able to avoid, gets the JH on the other side and secures the round.
Nice. Sacred Edge really closing it out there. Thank goodness for that 50 meter. Why the double fruit and special, but it Scissors gets caught on the other side. May have mixed themselves.
Get step through the wall for their troubles.
A little bit of dash blocking.
Stun edge. Double Fujin. Look at this defense though. Danny, a wall! Ride the lightning! But with the RC into the throw, what is going on here?
What is happening? Into the run-up throw, and that puts it away.
I'm almost certain that Danny was expecting Scissors to just immediately go into the super to counter RTL. So that's what the RC into the throw was for. Just to beat that, just to cover that option.
And honestly, incredibly smart play.
It was.
Danny tying it up, 1-1.
Worked out incredibly well, even though we didn't see that reversal super from Scissors.
Duel 1.
Just still my favorite thing about Danny. It's just his game sense is absolutely off the charts. Putting Scissors in the corner now. Scissors jabs out with a nice little 2B. Oh, I'm surprised that worked. Went up. The DP stops that.
Alright.
Wow, look at this movement. Look at this movement.
And there's the burst though, Scissors. Again, just trying to figure out a way in, but Danny is doing a phenomenal job of just being in and out, like a boxer, right? Like a long-range boxer, in and out, just ferociously harassing Scissors with these pokes. Now landed the haymaker.
Oh, crazy that 5H picks up after that. What a way to kill. Yeah, both testing the waters to see which other one's gonna like blink first. Just insanely. Oh my god. Oh, that doesn't quite pick up into the wall splat. That does a lot of damage though, and your health bar will be suffering for it.
GGP, nice.
Scissors holding on to this burst for dear life, doesn't want to spend it just yet. Wrist bar is super cranked.
Call that the fear bar.
Oh my god, and the DP comes out. Oh, that 5k.
Oh my god. I mean, you're damned if you do, damned if you don't, right? You have to.
You had
send
no
it
choice.
Just to see if it'll work. Like, you're not at a liberty to just hold on to it. You're going to die, so you have to send it. So I respect it there from Scissors. Not going to work out, and that's going to put Danny in the lead now, 2-1.
Seems like Danny taking a lot more of those like aerial approaches is really working out well for him so far. Scissors not having a solid answer for it yet.
No, it doesn't seem to be any answer at the moment. Scissors was looking so incredibly strong, so dominant in game number 1. But
Mankind.
you're perfectly right. You made that great call out that Danny is taking to the skies much more.
There it is, for example. Gets stopped this time, but still. Go down, my bird. Hold down the corner. The DP whiffs, but the immediate burst, I would have as well. For stun dipper, a little trade there on the hits.
An opening.
Run up throw against the spin, excellent. Oh,
What a 6 stage.
gets caught pressing.
Had 10 years to bait out that burst. RC, you saw the RC just phase through that body, not hit.
Oh yeah,
that was
absolutely.
it.
An opening.
Oh my god, I can't believe you got away with that. That's crazy. Pressure incoming. Oh, get caught. Whips. Maybe a chance for Scissors, but never mind. Danny has a big counter hit comeback. Jimmy's coming through, but Scissors catches those.
Oh, just a heavy stun edge there. Midare trying to keep Danny locked down. You cannot keep the King cage. RC to drift on in. Gotta be careful. Scissors at 100. Spend 50 of it.
Little hop, okay. Scissors taking their turn back just like that. Into the super, yep.
A lot of scaling on that one, but what we really want is that hard knockdown.
Scissors seems almost unsure of that approach, like really respecting what Danny could have maybe done.
Oh, spinning through the YRC.
My
and
God.
Danny, rightly though, holding on to the burst. Probably gonna spend it here or in the next touch.
Oh my god, the 6P catching Danny out of the air. Scissors warming up to those air options almost like he heard us.
Oh my god, just running into these counter hits. Danny eating every single one right on the chin.
Oh, alright, well, at least you're not getting hit with those 7 golden letters. That's something. Protect.
True. Perfect, no pressure.
Oh, excellent DP coming out of Danny there. Scissors hopping over the stun edge and killing Danny for it.
Really unfortunate super jump into a rising JH. I don't think that's what Danny wanted there. I think maybe that super jump was meant to be some kind of an IAD JH and ended up costing them. So Scissors now taking this all the way to game 5.
Just right back into it. No time for breathing, no time for breaks. We want to get this over with now.
And just to let you all know, only 6 codes are remaining in that Matcherino. Exclamation point Matcherino in the chat. Over 100 of you watching at home. I know some of you have not claimed those codes, so make sure right now to get in there and claim those codes. It's free, costs nothing, just a couple of seconds of your time.
If we're losing our minds, then surely you guys are too. Help support our players. Okay, a little snipe out of the air with the overhead. Oh, the stun edge pressure.
Again, Danny just running into buttons.
Unreactable Kai tap dust. Oh, looking for the burst bait. Interesting idea, but like we're still in the first round. Just keep going. What a response from Scissors there.
That was kind of absurd. Look at this corner carry. Gets all the way to the other side.
Not quite. Shoots it.
into the
what an
air
air
throw.
throw.
RC, that's going to be the round.
And as we finish up that round, we actually have a brand new $50 donation coming through.
$50 in the match reel from the Joker original. Appreciate ya feeding the players here. Danny now trying to lock in.
Danny looking hungry to get fed.
It's that money.
Oh, blocks the tap test. Maybe it's reactable after all. Scissors just holding all of this pressure. Just does not care and is willing to block.
Yeah, another heavy stunnage, but there it is. Wake Up Super finally comes out. Not a lot of damage, but just needed some breathing room.
Just take your turn back. I don't blame that. Excellent patience.
Empty spin close slash is actually diabolical. This might be enough to secure the kill.
You're not dead, right?
It's not.
Oh. 100-meter in burst.
I just run a block. What a madman. There's the 50-meter.
Oh my goodness.
Touch. Sides. Scissors has the meter advantage here. Danny has burst, and there it is.
Agiha. I just... Wow. What an...
Scissors looking so good. Taking down some phenomenal players so far on this run all the way to grand finals.
A little shimmy into the buttons there? Insane.
Yeah, so many great pickups. That was crazy. The spin immediately into the super. Danny had some great moments of his own. It really was such a back and forth game coming down to the wire there by the skin of their teeth.
And Scissors just having an amazing showing, just putting down so many fan favorite players.
Yeah, Scissors really coming in and taking all the favorites out.
Of course. Danny is not out just yet. Still going to be sitting in loser's final. Maybe going to make that run back.
You know Danny is absolutely hungry for the run back here. They're not the kind of player who's just going to take that lying down. They're definitely hyper competitive, playing in so many different brackets across every region, across all the regions in North America. But look at these confirms here from Scissors. Good God, man.
Just insane. I even said myself, like back when I was a beginner and like going into the intermediate scene online and everything else, you enter into a bracket, you look at the attendee list, there's Danny, top of the list. And he's coming to take your money.
Constantly grinding. The only thing that we're really missing from Danny is hopefully we can get him out to a lot more offline events, right? Some of these majors coming up like Combo Breaker, CEO, Evo, would love to see them show up at those big three. But we're going to get to see them a little bit later on in the bracket. Of course, we do have to move down now to the winner stays on segment of top four. Loser semifinals. Test your luck. Mike Saftig, winner of this, stays on until they are out of the bracket or they win the tournament. Those are your only two options.
Very interesting. I'm wondering if we're going to see that Sol Nago matchup.
Sol Nago would be kind of fire, but I'm thinking since you'll be going up against Nago, I'm kind of expecting the ABBA, actually.
You know, that could be interesting. I would love to see that.
I think ABBA kind of devours big bodies. It unlocks more of that fuzzy potential from her when they can't really move around too much. Once she gets into Jealous Rage, she's unstoppable. And also, when she's not in Jealous Rage, when she's in normal mode, she moves like a big body, right?
Yep,
so being
precisely.
able to play that game against another big body, I think it's more in her favor.
Absolutely, for sure. I mean, especially with the fact that, like, Big Body is not exactly known for their air buttons, so... well, I was right. Hallelujah.
Yeah. It is going to be the Soul bad guy. Okay, I like that too. I'm a Soul fan.
Big fan of that. All right. Go, Mike Saftig. Please press close slash and pressure a million times. I want to see it.
You remember those days? Season 1? What was it? Was it plus 2 or plus 4?
Oh my goodness. Was it plus 4? Maybe?
I think it might have been a plus 4 r slash. It's been so long.
And now we just have to hold plus 3. You know, no big deal.
Yeah, no big deal at all.
Ryuki versus
You know my master, even better. He's in the game, bro. Oh, wow, the immediate success.
And an immediate DP as well. Mike already setting the pace here. It's going to be fast. An immediate burst as well. I like it high octane. Neither one wants to give up any momentum.
Catch your luck just like he follows 5 buttons in order to get in. Oh my god, you're dead. That's crazy.
Yeah, 5K, 6H, a match made in heaven for this character.
I like that from Test Your Luck. He'll back off on round start, see what you're going to do, and then adapt from there.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely expecting Mike to go ham, right? So he doesn't want to be the first one to swing.
Absolutely not. Oh, 6H hard crush. And throw. Are you dead? No.
Oh, not quite. I think if we went for 6H there, it would have killed.
Oh my god.
But the White Wild Assault is going to be plenty.
It's those days where I'm like, man, I can't believe that. I forget that White Wild Assault's in the game, and then I get very much reminded. Just very well done from Test Your Luck on the first game.
Looks like we might be switching characters here. Is it going to be the ABBA? Is that what we're bringing out? No, staying with the sole bad guy. Mike was probably thinking about it, though. Was off the setup for quite some time. Was probably weighing the options. But sticking out with the Soul, and I don't think Soul's a bad matchup at all here against Nago.
Duel 1.
I don't think so either. Both players just feeling each other out. Okay, a little bit of pressure there. Test Your Luck just backdashing out of everything that Mike wants to press.
That's right. Oh, nice. He's looking underneath. Just goes for the double slash immediately in.
Stuffs the DP.
There's a throw immediately into RC as well, and Test Your Luck.
Duel 2.
Still
first round.
firmly in the lead here against Mike Safton.
Okay, throw DP. Backdashes the 6S. Okay, falling JS there, coming up with Test Your Luck. Got a burst, get my coffee for sure. There it is, there's the pressure.
Nice. Just swinging out the 1,000-year blood war here from Nago. Test Your Luck now. Get a big opportunity here to get a huge lead on Mike, but
Vortex.
Vortex.
It still worked. No way. No way you do this. No way you make this happen. You're insane.
Bro, never count the big man out. Test Your Luck up 2-0 over Mike.
Wow. Eats a full Viper counter hit to the face, says, watch this, and wins the game.
Look, both of these guys are trying to fight to get their run back. Mike is fighting for the run back against Scissors. Or excuse me, Mike is fighting for the run back against Danny, who's sitting in losers finals, and Test Your Luck is fighting for the run back against Scissors.
Those players have a lot they want to earn here.
Once again, Test Your Luck coming hot out of the gate here with a pretty nice life lead. Even with the backup against the wall. Nice run, dash up 5K for the anti-air, able to beat out that JH.
Wow, that hit so far. Oh, what a block.
God, are you kidding me?
There's no way you anticipated that. That's insane.
And then the DP immediately into the Beyblade to close out the round. Test Your Luck backing all the way to the wall, utilizing the Beyblade just to escape from the corner this time. I like that.
Oh, the close dash whiffs after the Vortex. Both players playing, you know, surprisingly, even though it looks like a brawl, they're playing patient. Wow, what a Vortex hit. Okay, good fight. Oh. Everything are coming through. Tapis gets blocked.
Yeah. XK. Oh, no! Mike with the plug pull.
Yeah, that is there is probably a this game sucks behind that one, and you know what? Don't blame that.
Nago's just too sick. He's too sick, and all of you watching at home are too sick as well. All of the Matcherino codes have been claimed, so thank you all so much for supporting the players as we jump into the replay here.
Absolutely. Just what a
so
set.
many solid conversions and great fundamental decision making here from Test Your Luck, doing great things like baiting out that DP, securing command grabs to be able to run even more pressure.
Oh,
And
what a
crazy
burst block. Oh.
I mean, look at that. The way that we were just structuring the pressure here, it was an avalanche of buttons, and just even when it wasn't a knockdown, was constantly using Fukio to stay close. Was able to shut down that DP as well from Mike because of being able to bait out the DP with the clone multiple times there.
Yeah, absolutely. Just insane stuff. And, you know, now we're going to get up to Danny versus Test Your Luck.
That's right. Danny and Test Your Luck. These two have not run into each other yet here in this bracket, so it should prove to be a great one. Obviously, the difficulty here for Test Your Luck is going to be getting around that fireball game, because Danny is so good at harassing the opponent and peppering them with the stun edges, especially the TK stun edges. Got to be careful with the TK stun edge, because a preemptive 2H could snipe you out of the sky.
And that's going to be a lot of your health bar gone if that happens.
The majority of it gone, actually.
You know, yeah, that'll do it. Fair enough.
If I get hit by counter hit 2H, I just say, okay, bro, next game.
All right, GG, shake my hand.
Yeah, I mean, it's been phenomenal so far watching all these players. This has been a hell of a top 8 here for the Breakout series at Breakout Esports. It's been just a blast to watch and be able to commentate these players.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what I would say too. It's just a blast, and I'm having a really fun time.
One of these players is about to not to have a good time though, because they're about to be eliminated from this bracket.
Oh my god, the Fukio forward in the DP is wild. You burst bait and then you DP bait? Test Your Luck, you madman. Okay, yeah, just swing the close slash, why not?
Yeah, I think Test Your Luck does not want to give Danny any room to even try and establish that pussies or fireball game at all.
Oh my god, it's over. 20 seconds, it's done, just like that.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
That's how these things go sometimes.
Well, excellent 6P to get your turn started. Oh
no! Oh no!
Oh my god, your life, your health bar.
Brutal. There we go. Danny finally getting some offense in.
Firing back.
Goes for the dragon install.
Still gets a hard knockdown based off this. See what he does. Test Your Luck not blocking the run up 5K.
That was kinda nasty. But 100 meter here now on Test Your Luck's side. Wake up super. Doesn't get the opportunity. Just gets hit by a 5K. I wonder if we were trying to input it there.
Probably, and a dragon install and a win. The prophecy's been fulfilled.
Rare air here. Breakout Esports.
Denny firing right back. Denny really loves to use that wild assault to extend that pressure, even if the damage scaling goes downhill.
Now Test Your Luck is trying to fight with his back up against the wall. It becomes difficult because then you really are just a wall of buttons, and one mistake means that Danny just eats you alive. There's game 1.
Insane. I can't believe the key to that was dragon install. That's crazy. I can't believe dragon install won.
I know, absolutely. Rare. Put that one down in the history books, because you don't see that happen a lot.
Yeah, exactly. Precisely. Seeing in the chat, begging for Danny to do something to stop Test Your Luck's reign. Oh, that's an excellent start, though. Tester looks so patient. Just jumping up, hitting JD.
Yeah, exactly. You just gotta wait for the right opportunity, right? Figure out a way to thread the needle. More like thread the giant katana here.
Does it again, why not? Your eye bead means nothing against the Mario Party mix. And you're dead. 5k, 5k, 6h. What a string of buttons. The bike gets DP'd.
Immediately into the back throw here. Oh, just going for the jump. I think Danny was trying to bait out a throw there. Best of luck landing the throw this time, though. Nice DP to escape.
Okay, Mega Plus. Get a YRC off of that. Ooh, a little backup. I would not have expected that. Oh my gosh, the maybe full dust gets stuffed out by the 5k.
Nice slide on in with the RC. Does get the JH. That JH working out even better against a tall character like Nago.
Precisely. Maybe we might see, yep, Denny coming back around to those like strats of using the jump ins. Oh, Tester Luck, as soon as they saw the just block, backed off and waited. So interesting. Almost a burst bait. Not like you're working with much of a burst anymore.
Oh my god, sent straight through the glass. I love the video backwards, and 2S was trying to catch the stun dipper, but instead catches Danny in the air. Doesn't make the burst though.
Here it comes. There it is.
Oh yeah. There it is indeed. The overhead striking true. Test your luck, getting a point on the board.
The way Tester Luck played that, a lot more patient, a lot more waiting for Danny to commit to options.
I mean, I think that's the way you gotta play it in this matchup, right? If Danny's not gonna sit back and just pepper with stun edges, and he wants to come in, you just gotta be a wall. Turn Nago into a zoner. Get that level 3 blood as fast as possible and swing for the fences.
Absolutely. Excellent throw in the corner. Here comes the Oki. Oh my god, the flying samurai. Insane.
Remember, a lead is not a lead against Nagoriyuki. There's the blood pop. You should be dead.
Oh my god.
Batter up. No!
No super?
Didn't realize he built the meter in time. That's tragedy.
Oh, the stun dipper.
That was Test Your Luck's round to win.
Unfortunately, it's also his to lose. Test Your Luck looking to fire back.
So important. Pay attention to your tension. There you go. That's one of the dangers of throwing out a heavy stun edge.
As hard knockdown, what's he gonna do with it? Catch a backdash, that's what he's gonna do.
Yeah, making Test Your Luck pay for that one mistake, for not finishing the job. That was a beautiful deflect shield with a punish as well. Gotta watch out for the 100 meter. Any gaps, you're gonna see a RTL.
Oh, you said it yourself, a life lead's never a lead. Oh my god, the 5p jab. Oh my god.
Now Danny up 2-1 over Test Your Luck. One shot, one opportunity. Calico, is Test Your Luck gonna catch her or let it slip?
And is he gonna seize everything he's ever wanted?
That's the question.
Wow, man. You know, it's interesting. Everybody always talks about like Nago's big S buttons, you know, big H buttons and whatever else. But realistically, his pokes, you know, his like 5p, his 5k, they're like doing a lot of work.
I mean, they have to put in a lot of work because those are his only quick options. When the opponent gets close to you and you just need to say, get off of me, 5p is the answer.
Absolutely. Test your luck. Thinking for a second. Taking a breath.
I mean, I don't blame him, right?
Honestly.
You got to be careful here. You got to reevaluate, see what went wrong, what's going wrong here, what do I need to make, and what changes do I need to make in my play style here. Obviously, it might just be to get a little bit more aggressive, right? That first game that Test Your Luck won was being pedal to the metal, not giving Danny any room to actually breathe or start any offense.
Maybe that is just the solution. Maybe we just have to floor it all the way.
Test Your Luck has evaluated that, but theory fighting is over. It's time to get to the real thing.
Test Your Luck locking back in to the set.
Duel 1.
Excited. Oh, here he comes. Okay, a little bit of patience. Mostly we are on the offensive. Here's some 2H. Okay. Danny really saying, you're not going to get the best of me here. Hits that ride the lightning to break the wall. Good YRC coming out of Test Your Luck. You are so close to Blood Pop, never mind. We still might be, though.
Around Danny as well. We're still close to Dragon's Call, but doesn't even need to. The blood's go. No, doesn't! He says,
No
for
shot.
the culture.
That's... wow.
Duel 2.
That's
That counts. That's a Dragon installing the win. That one counts.
Yep, that counts. An insane maneuver, I gotta say. That counts. Wow. Insane.
And with that, Danny trying to make a statement here. There's the burst, gonna put Danny into the court.
Okay, Test Your Luck coming in. Go throw. Red-eyed when the vampire gets going.
Yeah, I just had to find a whip.
There it is.
Oh, it Test Your Luck baiting out the
Maybe.
whip was actually phenomenal.
Oh, maybe the lead is a lead. Maybe it is. Danny.
Test Your Luck had a lot of really good ideas there, but just was not able to overcome Danny.
Danny taking it 3-1 in the set, moving on to grand finals. Insane.
Yeah, I mean, I loved what we saw there. You know, that so many things, everything that was getting pressed by Test Your Luck, Danny was forced to block in the corner. They were trying to find a time, a space to where Test would whiff something and then go in for the punish. But Test was one step ahead, purposely whiffed immediately into fast PRC 5H. That was beautiful. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough to end the game.
Still, what a display from Test Your Luck. We really put on a huge show tonight, just putting away opponent after opponent.
Yeah, but Danny still proving to be one of the best in the North American region here. The blood pop, this was tragic.
That white wall assault.
To the 6H. Oh, there it is. That's the one, right? They got the super meter with the 5K, but they had already committed to the 6H, so wasn't able to buffer in the super. And then
That's
for the one time.
the one time for the one time. For the boys. Oh, that's gonna be a core Strive memory right there. That's so awesome.
It is. What a great set though between those two. But with that, it means that Danny is moving on to grand finals to get the run back against Scissors. The first time they faced each other, it was 3-2 in Scissors' favor. You can see that Scissors has played through 9 matches tonight. Obviously on the Anji the entire way through. First grand final appearance here in the Breakout series and making a 9th place finish at Backpacks Brawl. So pretty good performances here on the Anji Mito.
Absolutely, for sure. I mean, that 13th place at the Trial by Fire is nothing to sneeze at either. Definitely a solid placement.
Absolutely. Good to see that they're cutting their teeth, though, in that backpack brawl lobby. And now making a great showing here, putting their name on the map in the Breakout series.
Absolutely. And what a, funnily enough, what a breakout they've had in the grand finals today.
Yeah. But of course, their opponent is going to be coming up. Danny El Maza playing through 12 matches today. Obviously, their first grand finals appearance in the Breakout series as well. 4th place finish in the last TNS Guilty Gear Strive, one of the hardest brackets you can play in any online tournament, and a 2nd place finish at Texas Showdown.
Not only did he score a 2nd place finish, he scored a 2nd place fish, which is pretty awesome. Sorry, production, I love you, but I had to point it out.
What a fantastic showing, a fantastic player as well has been on the Kai Rocket tonight. We've seen the Sin as well, but I assume it's going to be the Kai going into this grand final set.
Duel 1.
Absolutely. Here we go.
Oh, I wish I got a fish for getting 2nd place at a tournament, not even gonna lie.
That'd be so awesome. Absolutely. I want a good trout. Give me a rainbow trout. That'd be sick.
Some salmon?
Real?
Question, do they cook it or they just give you the fish?
You know, they have the venue, they have the money. They should cook it for you. Speaking of cooking, Danny's on a rampage.
Scissors getting cooked there all the way into the corner, running into the heavy stun. It just goes for the DP conversion. Still gotta work through these guts.
Pretty easy to do so when Stun Dipper is around in RC though.
Dia Eclat. I'm gonna call that thing Dire Eclair for 4 years.
Man, if only French people were real.
No, I wouldn't. Oh, there's the close slash immediately to the wild assault. Just going for
what
the
a carry.
coast confirmed. Shout out Shane Pan.
Oh my god. Insane.
Oh, the 5K. And not the butterfly.
Alright. Very excellent poke out with the far slash coming up from Danny there. I mean, that does it again for a 2nd time, being able to take his turn back.
Getting a big juggle there as well. Even hop off.
Oh, a deep piece of the overhead.
Defense here though from Scissors. So far though, Danny is just cutting every approach short and able to score the throw. Heavy stun edge set up. Deep like shield gonna get killed by the 5H afterwards.
Deflect shield. What an option.
Danny already starting off strong here in this grand final set. Looking to try and run it back, reset the bracket, and get the lump sum. The biggest cut of that pie.
Absolutely. Now, here's my question. Do you believe in the reset?
Ooh, that's a good question. With the way that Danny played in game number 1,
Duel 1.
I can definitely see a reset happening. It came down to the wire in their first set, right?
Oh, absolutely.
So if Danny makes the right adjustments.
The first game is all just data. Danny was learning off of it.
I love all those little preemptive buttons. Scissors even just throwing out that little 5P and able to blow up the fireball, right? Scissors is doing a good job recognizing how Danny likes to end his block strings. And it's with fire. He wants to apply that shot.
Precisely. Scissors said, I learned a lot of data too, and is really showing the benefits of it. Oh. Okay. Parry super whiff. It's fine. This Anjimito is flying all over the screen. Through a lot of these projectiles. Danny's
I will
still
say,
putting it away.
Danny might be able to just stun dipper this to a reset because Scissors is not holding down that.
It just might be possible. Now I'm looking for it. Now I'm watching and waiting. Oh, what a 6P. Oh, maybe a fire slash attempt that got stuffed there.
Very nice 6P.
Scissors, sir, I do not care about your shock state. I will run up and press a button. That killed? What?
Duel 3.
That's insane. Good job, Scissors. Oh, great start on the counter hit. Doesn't get a true follow-up, though. Let's run up and press a button. Denny was ready for that.
Nice.
Oh, these far slashes putting in work.
Yeah, Danny is doing anything he can to also get that corner carry. Wants the positive bonus at all times. Step right back to the corner with that 6P, even on block. Rising JS. The slowdown takes
there
the
it is.
first, and Danny up 2-0 now on Scissors.
Is there anything that you think that Scissors can do to bring it back?
Block low.
Yeah, fair enough.
Just they're getting clipped so much by these stun dippers. And when Kai has meter, it's just free real estate. It's just free damage.
Mm-hmm. That's the I'm extending my stun dipper button. Look at these stun edges. Look at these fireballs. No, look at all these trades. Wow. Oh, the
Nice
sacred
course.
bursted.
That was huge, though. You delayed getting put through the wall. At least you negated the hard knockdown.
Oh, there it is. The low block. Oh, wow.
Next round.
Now, Danny, reset point. If Danny gets 3-0 over Scissors to reset the bracket, I think it's all Danny.
It has to be. Yeah, genuinely. It's his game to play.
The 2S, nice spinning through. But Danny is also just doing a fantastic job of creating space and kind of forcing Scissors to come in. Recognizing that Scissors likes to spin a lot, so just trying to bait out those spins and punishing them accordingly.
Oh, these rising GHs. Okay, burst comes out. Alright, parry super. Excellent. And a kill. Nice. Well done by Scissors to bring that back.
Now let's see if Scissors going to be able to keep it up. A reverse 3-0 is going to be very difficult against someone of Danny's caliber. We've seen the stats to show it.
Oh, the full screen carry. Look at that health bar. Felsies. Scissors quite literally blocking for their life here.
Oh, what a 5H. Blow slash
What a
gonna
counter
connect.
hit.
Scissors getting a point on the board. Stalling this reset, but can they put a halt to it?
I am so invested in the idea that maybe Scissors just can. Maybe Scissors can put a stop to the absolute demon that is Danielle Maza and bring this around.
If Scissors brings this back 3-0, that is just gap. It's just plain gap. That's all it is. But the Scissors have it in them. That's the real question here.
Yeah, that's, and you know what? Looks like we're about to find out.
Pardon me. Holy order.
Toss immediately to the setup with a heavy stun edge.
Pardon me. Behold my true
That deflect shield was interesting, but still ended up working out. Able to escape, able to gain some momentum.
Absolutely.
Also, there's a 6P guard crush in the air to go for the setup.
Scissors just kind of walking Denny down. That risk gauge slowly coming down too.
Nice, there's a DP.
Danny's aerial buttons have just been putting in so much work. Oh, what a fuzzy. Amazing.
Just spend the RC. Yes, spends the RC to go for the Fujin Hob. Look at that routing. Look at that kill.
Amazing kill. Holy routing, just like you said, Jobber. Jeez.
They're starting to feel themselves. I don't think I've ever seen that route, but I have seen a DP get blocked.
Okay, that's fine. No punish on that.
There's a very strong position here. Doesn't go for a mix-up there. That time just goes for the throw. Every time that we've gotten the guard break in the air, we have fallen with a button.
Okay, a little shimmy. Oh, so just getting hit out of spin. Oh, the throw. Okay. Throw again. You're dead, right? Surely. You are. Oh my goodness.
All right, Scissors. Scissors taking it all the way to game 5.
Ooh.
And that was a pretty convincing game right there.
This is going to decide it all. Either a bracket win or a bracket reset.
See if Scissors once again going to pull off an upset here.
Duel 1.
Let's see what happens. And, okay, Danny, alright, you're a zoner, I see you. You really are a zoner, my god. There it is, the low block. Nice. Adaptations already.
Yeah, you gotta be careful spinning through that, right? If you see Danny just throwing out the heavy stun edge, might as well just IAD and blow him up. Doesn't even have any gear to go for the RC. Now gonna get put through the wall.
Alright, and Danny's saying that he hasn't lost just yet. Putting up a great offensive front.
Also looking incredibly healthy as well.
Wow, what a double attack is insane.
Ball in the back dash is gonna get caught. Reset point now for Danny Almaza.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Oh, that was an opportunity for a huge punish from Scissors.
Okay, it starts.
Hops right into a close slash though. Danny putting Scissors straight through the glass. No, there's the burst. Doesn't allow Danny to get the positive bonus. Understandable. Oh my god.
Is this a reset? Oof.
I mean, one more touch and it's going to be a reset here. Scissors has some offense going, but look at the meter on Danny's side. You have to imagine that a ride the lightning is coming even with this knockdown. 100 tension and 100 burst? How do you win this? You don't.
You don't.
You don't. That is the answer. It's a reset there. Danny Almaza getting another crack here to close it all out.
Wow.
Man. Yeah, that was essentially a checkmate situation. Like, how do you, with the little health you have left, beat someone with so much health, so much meter, and so much burst? It just feels insurmountable.
Unfortunately, it was just kind of a given situation. It just is. It is what it is.
Let's rock.
And going right back to that little bit of a zoning playstyle almost with the stun edges. Oh, thrower's gonna get heavily punished. Ride the lightning! And you're putting out a lot of pressure here against Scissors. Okay, a little back throw. Getting some offense started. Never mind.
Dash in, 5D. Danny just riding the momentum here of that reset. Straight into another round victory. That's what I would say. Hold up. Scissors.
Oh,
Tried to
Excellent
go
finish.
for the super there, you know. It was a nice try, ended up not working out.
just fishing for it. See it. I see you, Danny.
There it is, Midare. Drop the fish on him.
Dropped to fish on him.
Says here, this is your second place reward in Texas Showdown.
Both players absolutely just brawling with each other here. Crazy that he can whiff a cloud once and still do it again.
They are in here brawling for sure, but the problem is Danny is just always one step ahead here of Scissors. Scissors not gonna go for the wall break. They want to go back to mid-screen, just trying to keep Danny locked down. Tables have turned. There's the press out.
Oh my god, huge counter hit. Oh my god.
Danny, 2 straight there in rounds, up game 1 in this reset.
When will these aerial buttons stop working?
Evidently never, which is kind of crazy because Anji has very strong anti-airs, right?
Exactly. I am shocked that it's still continuing to function. Just an insane output from Danny so far. Like, really just on his game.
Mm-hmm.
Men,
Absolutely.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Okay, so Rising JK. Oh, that's what you were just talking about, spinning through those. That's what happens. Gosh, it is a brawl. Both characters just going at each other. Nice, little stunted for conversion coming out from Denny. Into the full combo into the wall break? Sure is. Oh,
Right,
what an air
nice.
throw.
Alright, Scissors, this is your chance. Need to start building some momentum here. Get the snowball growing. Super isn't going to kill. You got to watch out. Danny, once again, 100 tension. Just wakes up with Ride the Lightning. Oh, and tried to go for the run-up throw. Surprising there.
Very interesting. Stunnage is working out in his favor. Oh my god, these aerial buttons. Wow. Gets thrown out of it. Back into the corner. Scissor said, get back in that corner. You're going to stay there. And gets a super wall break hard knockdown. Oh, it's a stun dipper. Hot counter hit. Very cool. Doesn't get a lot of mileage out of it because this is burst, but still. Oh, Danny gets in the mix-up and being able to block correctly.
Oh, but there's the nice pickup. Burst comes out. Heavy stun edge. But the scum dipper once again
You're dead.
coming to the rescue for Danny.
Much like you said, Jobber just has to block low.
I mean, that really has been one of the unfortunate, just one of the unfortunate downsides for Scissors this match. It's been constantly getting clipped by those stun dippers.
Right in, holy side swap, how did that work? Danny air to air contesting with Scissors there. Hits a 6P in order to get a huge counter hit. That's gonna put Scissors through the wall.
Again, Danny just being so incredibly airborne too. Scissors not really able to score any anti-airs, but there's one, a big one in fact, with the super through the wall on top of it.
What's that? 2P mash.
They're sitting on 100 tension.
Both players holding onto their full burst. Oh,
And the PRC so late, able to block the burst and tie things up in this grand finals reset.
insane stuff coming out here.
These two, they're hungry for it. They're hungry for the money in that prize pool, and I can't blame them.
Just these players really just battling it out for that money, the glory, just everything. Really putting their hearts on the line here.
Duel 1.
We're gonna get right back into it with each player having a point on the board. It looks like, oh, what an air throw coming out of Scissors there. The EP gets hit by the bird. Interesting. What a 6Q coming out. I getcha? Sure did. There it is, the stun dipper again.
Yep, straight into the Sacred Edge. Get that damage, apply that shock state.
Oh, the tap dust. Burst on the last possible sliver of health that Scissors has. Wins for it? Question mark?
Not quite. But there
That
we
will
go.
kill.
The Nagiha with the low. Scissors actually in the lead for once here.
Scissors not content to claw their way to victory from behind. They want to make a headlong and strong victory.
Getting caught in the back. That's there by the close slash. Some of these spins have been really risky, spinning at long range just to get through the fireballs. Danny's not afraid of the Fuji, not afraid of the Nagiha.
Oh, what a punish. Tries to, oh, burst bait, just kill him. It's an epidemic.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay.
100 meter. He's trying to bait out the burst really hard there. 100 meters just for 2 hits.
Oh, good block on that. Okay, to the other head. Okay. Excellent counter hit. Just kill him. Just kill him. Scissors, please, I'm begging you.
It's so close. Both of them with burst as well. Midare connects.
Oh,
The
thank you.
OTG 5H does. Scissors bringing this to game 4, up 2-1.
Incredible match. But Scissors, please just kill him.
Crazy.
Oh,
Crazy. I mean, Scissors is 1 game away from winning. Like, I wasn't expecting it to go this far, right? With how
Yeah,
strong
no.
Danny was in the first set of grand finals.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Time to lock in. Let's make it or break it.
Oh no. This is the worst time for that.
It is indeed.
The Scissors
See.
up 2-1. Come on.
All right, who fell out of the room?
Who crashed?
Looks like it was Danny? Yeah. Oh, wait, no, they're both still in there.
Yeah. Ugh.
Okay, they are both still in there. Just a little bit of a hiccup.
Okay, that's fine.
A little bit of a tease, but now we can hop right back into it.
Speaking of a little bit of a tease, looks like our lovely production is telling us in the chat that now Breakout is no longer bi-weekly. It's every single week on Friday.
Every single Friday, a weekly series. Exciting to hear.
Danny out for blood. Just on a rampage putting on this pressure. gets back thrown back into the corner. Scissors getting a huge counter hit out of this too.
That is massive. He's going to be able to get the super off of this too. Hard knockdown. Got to watch out. Danny has a 100 meter, almost guaranteed to send out a Ride the Lightning in this scenario. No, doesn't.
You actually got the scissors.
Nice.
Was ready that time.
No burst bait necessary. I like not trying to bait the burst there. You didn't want to give up the damage that you had.
Pardon me.
Now just don't panic.
Might be time for panic.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Danny determined to take this all the way to game 5.
Oh, and Scissors prepared to stop that.
Oh my god, Scissors putting himself in the corner on accident there was terrifying. He got forced to spend the burst to escape. Still maintaining some offense.
Darcy overhead doesn't quite function the way Scissors wanted. It's eating so many. Oh, Sacred Edge. Stun Edge. I'm losing my words.
That's about enough.
Up here. Goes straight into the super, spends the meter. It does no damage. That is unfortunate. Now they're just slugging it out here in the scramble. Danny gets a hit.
Ducks into the tap dust. This is going to be bad news for Scissors because they've lost.
Final game, all the way down to the wire. Game number 10.
Please, I am begging both players. I want to see a double Luigi.
We'll have to see. It all comes down to this. The last game of the night here for Breakout Esports Guilty Gear Strive. And what a night it has been so far.
Absolutely. Both of these players came here clawing their way from the start of pools all the way to grand final reset game 5.
Danny needs to start things off, but there it is, the classic boxer mentality. Danny will back up, pepper you with some of those fireballs, and rush in just for a quick jab.
How's this?
Danny off to a really good start here too.
All these plus frames just stacking the shock. Stay nice with the 6P there though from Scissors. Not too far off, getting a massive punish, but no blocking the burst.
Scissors determined to play a little bit more distance bases go around, trying to find those aerial buttons with the 6P.
Ooh, and Scissors, you can tell they really want it here. They know that they have a lot of tension. They're willing to spend the burst.
Speaking of the 6P, there it is. Is that going to lead to a win in the round? Sure is.
Tournament point now for Scissors. Can they close it out? Danny doesn't have any burst here. Should be able to build it up by the end of this round. We'll only get that one shot.
Oh my gosh. Danny hitting a huge DP. At dust.
Look at this routing. Able to take the life lead here. Absolutely huge now for Danny.
Spin comes through in the aerial button.
Has to watch out though, 100 meter here on Scissors' side. Chasing up, spends 100 just to catch Danny on the way down.
Oh.
There's the heavy stun edge. Catches Scissors in the air and goes for the Ride the Lightning. If this breaks the wall and kills!
Oh my god. Oh my god. Final game, final round, final game, final round.
Burst available in both corners here. The blue bars are full. It all comes down to this.
Double Luigi tier prophesied.
Clutch has been putting in work, getting so many counter hits for Danny. And now Danny just slowly but surely whittling away at the health bar here of Scissors.
Scissors putting on the pressure with the buttons. Using spin and Fujin to a huge advantage here. Oh, Scissors just waiting.
This is massive for Scissors. Has the resource lead, not only with burst, but with meter as well. Backed up against the wall. Nothing to be scared of. The 100 tension is on the way. Watch out for a 5D as well. Into the super, but it doesn't reach far enough.
Oh my god.
Last first available here now. Scissors, how are you going to spend it? Might not even have to. Trying to run under, but isn't going to be able to connect. Just
No
tries to drag
way.
it out all the way to the wall break. Wall break's not even going to be enough damage to do it.
1 HP on Danny's side here. See if he can maybe turn it around. 1 touch for each player.
And the shimmy! Danny still not able to close it out. Keeping Scissors in the corner. DP whiffs, and Scissors takes it.
Oh my god.
And so the curtain falls. Angie.
Oh my god.
Scissors with the upset, being taken down to the grand finals reset by the skin of their teeth. The last possible interaction. Danny sent it all with that DP.
Can I just say how much I love the FGC?
That was
amazing.
cinema, and we get to watch the highlights here.
Pure cinema.
Just unreal, the adjustments there too. We finally started blocking low, right, which was massive. Or just started going to the skies so that we didn't even have to worry about blocking low, so that that stun dipper would just end up whipping underneath, forcing Danny to have to actually spend the meter to course correct.
Just slugging it out. Supers back and forth. These interactions and the movement, just insane all over the place.
This conversion was OD.
Insane stuff coming out of Scissors.
Yeah, Scissors really locking it in, clutching it up. That's what the kids call gap right there.
That is Gab. It's one of the best players in the North American region.
Oh, there are just too many good highlights from this.
So many games, so many highlights.
Look at that 100-meter there. Spends it to catch the overhead and bait the burst. Was too clean.
Huge props and kudos to both players for the show they put on.
Yeah, just a phenomenal performance. Couldn't have had it go any other way than to that last possible interaction. Scriptwriters are good on this one. I'll say that.
Oh, absolutely. The writers were really on top of their game.
Oh, and I thought that was it with the shimmy. I thought it was over right there.
Wow. It is not a false grand finals reset, no matter what the screen says.
But man, what a show, Calico. It was a lot of fun to be on the mic with you for Breakout Series. Yeah, I mean, what a show. So much fun. Incredible matches. What else could you want?
Yeah, no, this was genuinely one of my favorite brackets in a while. Like, actually. And I'm not biased just because I'm commentating. Like, it genuinely was amazing to watch.
Yeah, it was indeed. But that's going to be it for us tonight. If you like what you saw, make sure to throw a follow to Breakout Esports, because there's plenty more of this. Every single week on Friday night, there is going to be a Guilty Gear Strive bracket. Tell your friends. Tell them to come in and watch. Make sure to enter as well. It's a free to enter bracket, and we hope to see you all there as well. But we do have some stats to look at before we throw things out. You can take a look at the top 8 bracket there. The path to victory for Scissors.
Just insane. Just all these super strong players that had to go through Kensei, test your luck. Danny once in the upper finals, and then again in the bracket reset, and then again in grand finals.
Yeah, unreal how evenly matched both Danny and Scissors were. Just I want to see them run it back. I really do want to see them run it back for sure.
Oh, I want like a whole 1st to 10 event out of that. Are you serious? That'd be great.
1st to 10 would be crazy between those two.
Production, get on it. Get on it.
Yeah, set that up. Set that up.
Set that up. Set that up. Very good.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
still,
sure.
so many strong players as well. Danny with a great run through, coming through the loser side of the bracket in that top 4. Almost got his run back. I mean, Danny is one of the best to do it. You saw the accolades when we got into that grand finals, right? Second place at Texas Showdown, fourth place at the last TNS, and now second place here at Breakout Esports.
Absolutely. Just another statistic to add to that very already inflated stat sheet.
Yeah. That's only going to get bigger, right? Only get bigger as he travels to more events and as he keeps grinding in these online tournament circuits as well.
Absolutely. Just an amazing showing from Danny, from everybody. I want to applaud every player. Like, even if you had like a time where you just went 0-2, if you just went 0-2 today, still, I applaud you. Thanks for joining. Thanks for playing.
Yeah,
Thanks for making this
absolutely.
bracket what it was.
Thanks for watching as well. Everyone coming in, just having a lot of fun, chilling, watching those matches, getting high octane, good ass Guilty Gear Strive.
Absolutely. It was just, I don't know. Jobber, it was a great time with you on the mic, man. Just straight
Yeah.
up, actually.
It was a good time to just vibe on a Friday night. Absolutely. And don't forget that every single Friday, there is going to be a weekly. Next week, same time, same place, a breakout series is going to be back with some more Guilty Gear Strive. So make sure to tune in, sign up, hit that follow button on Twitch so you don't miss any of the action. And we got some more stats for all of you as well. The monthly top 5 percentage picks in top 8 here. So highest number of picks across the board in matches was Anji with 19 picks, which is kind of wild to see, actually.
Yeah, crazy that we have like so many of just the one character.
Yeah. Nagoriyuki coming in second. Of course, Kai with fourth. Kai and Nagoriyuki pretty close. And then Sin and Leo ending it off.
Whole bunch of powerhouses there on their own, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, that is just quite the lineup, the top 5. Top 5 most picked players here in this tournament.
Exactly. We got to start nerfing the Kisuke family. They're getting too powerful.
Well, no, we need to buff Dizzy.
Yeah, true.
Why is Mama not getting any love?
Exactly. Just amazing stuff.
Yeah, I mean, what an incredible showing, incredibly run tournament as well. Ton of fun. Love the my first time here at Breakout. Love the extra stats they got. Love just the entire UI going on. But that is going to be it for us tonight. Calico, you got anything to say to the people before we go?
Yeah, it was an absolute honor getting to commentate, just with you, Jobber, for example, and just getting to commentate for everybody at home. It was great. You can find me down below, Calico's Place on Twitter. Come find me. Come look at my artwork. I make a lot of it. It's cool. And thanks, everybody. I appreciate everyone.
And thank you. And of course, you guys know that you can find me every single Monday almost on TNS, or you can find me at King Jobber on all the different social media platforms. I can't remember what my Twitch is, but I don't even use it anyway. But that's going to be it for us tonight, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. We'll see you next week on Friday for some more Guilty Gear Strive action in the Breakout series. But until then, remember, Breakout, Guilty Gear, forever.
everybody safe. Soon as we step out the cage, we raising all of the stakes. Make no mistake, either you stay in your place or we putting you on a plate. Blocking the way, thinking we flipping reverse, but we keep rushing the gate, stopping the rain. We know they sit on the throne, it's looking easy to take. We not afraid, we put the fear in their bones. Ain't no more running away. They tryna chase, they tryna follow our steps, they tryna copy the wave. Boy, that's no game, that's why they keep getting curved. You gotta stay in your lane. They wanna claim that we not giving them work, like this is minimum wage. Boys, you crazy, why you keep feeding the beast? Now that you open the cage, nobody's safe.
Hold up, why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. It's me. You waiting on the boy to fail, then hold your breath and face your death. Cause you play a roulette with each step. I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bets. Cause we know where we at, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocket here and stopping here. It's strange how they cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up, we gon' always win. Promise that that's not a promise, yeah, that is a threat. You know that I promise to bring the team commas. When the whole team win, that's when you flex. Win, and I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again. Tell 'em I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aiming for the top, can't make it by myself. I ain't taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. We already know that we the coldest. Watch me heat it up, let me focus. I'm going toe to toe with foes. I know they notice. I kick in doors, they only hope for closing. Why? Cause they know I go again and go again. And when they get it right, I'm the one that can make it flow again. Talk to me nice, my team they ready to go again. Running into us, we'll gladly send you home again. Yo, we don't talk, better know the grind gon' match my walk. I'm a cheat code, I don't take no loss. Making no sense, run up the scope. Cause all I do is win, and I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again. Tell 'em I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aiming for the top, can't make it by myself. I ain't taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I'm winning again and again and again, and it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit at the top 'cause I'm running it, dog. On me, I don't know defeat. Had to get back on the phone. I told them don't play with my name 'cause I know that it rings. They want my spot at the top with the crown, and they ask who's the rocket. I tell them it's me. I'ma always win.
Big dreams of whip clean, I shift mean green, sip lean, and the ops don't know. Free up my team with a big dream, and a me man never go pro. See man up in the trap, but I know how to react, po-pone, no, I never so cold. Come run up in the back, get a bap, you don't want this. Sexy, sturdy, come and get 30, wibble it, wobble it, curvy. Sexy, sturdy, come and get murky, got girl begging up mercy. Sexy, sturdy, come and get 30, wibble it, wobble it, curvy. Come run up in the back, get a bap, you don't want this. I'm loving them dick and them juicy. Airless, Chris Ekabusi. Got 5 links like Tyrone. Now they all trying to recruit me. Pop sherry and cherries, I'm fruity. Got Sally and Debbie and doobies. On Monday it's Megan and movies. On Sunday it's Steph and them groupies. Too easy. I come and they leave me. I'm the boy that they see on the TV. If it's me on the cake, they would eat me. Now they want a slice for the appetite. Yeah, honeys, they be where the bees be. Don't give the ring to them Gollum guys. My precious, they wanna believe me.
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't never really wanna flex my gifts, but I think it's my time, let me check my wrist. You can never dim my shine, I'ma keep on grinding till I reach the top. When it's just in my jeans and I ain't looking back, cause I'm feeling like Chris Cross. They can never slow me down, but they need to hate me, now I'm feeling like Chris. Rock with the team, cause you know that we winning, we with it, we going, we flowing again. I might just go by a Benz, I might just blow my events, whoa. I did it all for the feeling, alive but I'm making a killing. I'm gonna break every ceiling, cause I need $1 million, but I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't been feeling spectacular, flow so sick it's hazardous. Y'all still suck like Dracula. Sip this beat, let's back it up. And I don't care about critics cause they talk too much, and I know that I gotta keep on grinding, finding myself. I ain't gonna stop until I know I had enough. Mama, I made it, I know that they see me, I'm popping these bottles just like I'm a genie. I'm glad that you made me, it's all in my DNA. I'm up my cheeks like I'm working for Frito-Lay, and bet it bag on myself. I don't do this for my health. Every thread is a champion, got the title, need a belt. I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat.
Still young spits, but you call me young boss. Eating real good, so a man's gon' floss. Got my weight up in my view real posh. You a frisbee man, so that mean you get tossed. Bought a new crib, studio in the back. Numbers ran up, had to spit it with the chaps. Realest in the city, in my record, I fact. But your man's only chat when he do it in the raps. Like, spot go lost and don't really care what it cost them. You don't wanna cost them. My lifestyle awesome, couldn't decide if my gal wanted to, so I bought them. Don't run track, but I run up the check. Do it real big, gotta one up the next. Point to the sky with the one up, I'm blessed. I'm young, rich and black, so you know I'm a threat.
I don't feel right unless the odds against me. Back against the wall of my strength. Yeah, I can't let it break. Everything I've been through, it made me better. Ooh, I love the hate, it just made me better. Yeah, been through everything, it just made me better. Yeah, I can't waste the pain, it just made me better. Yeah, working every day, it just made me better. 1, 2, check, a 1, 2, I'm going in, is that an L? W is still a win. Got it off the muscle, all I know is hustle. All I know is making something out of nothing. What you think this is? I had to hop in the kitchen, I'm really on fire, you know ignited, yeah. I know some people don't like it, I'm moving with flavor, they probably a bite it, yeah. Trendsetter, been better, I can't take the credit, yeah, wait. Yeah, been on fire, boy, that's flambe. Only time you see my head down is when I'm praying. When my back is turned on, only time they wanna see it. Water on me, floor is cold as ice, I'm finna trade, yeah. And serve it to the people, they need hope, it's no delay, yeah. The odds against me, back against the wall of my strength, yeah. I can't let it break. Everything I've been through, it made me better. Ooh, I love the hate, it just made me better. Yeah, been through everything, it just made me better. Yeah, I can't waste the pain, it just made me better. Yeah, working every day, it just made me better. Hold up, what they finna say? Tell it to your mammy, it don't matter, I ain't listening anyway. They just mad to see decide to drop, they look like ocean spray. You can get it too if you just work more than you talk today. This what happen when you take your pain and make it motivation. It ain't gonna be easy trying to be a legend, it's the payment. You need execution, not excuses, dog, you gotta face face it, they don't want the truth, but if you quit, you don't deserve to make it. What you think they giving greatness out? Now you gotta take it. They don't know the hustle, they confused when they look at you. Till you hit your goals, they all shy, they think you Pikachu. Put your mind to it, you can do it, yeah, and I'm the proof. It's the odds against me, back against the wall of my strength, yeah. I can't let it break. Everything I've been through, it made me better. Ooh, I love the hate, it just made me better. Yeah, been through everything, it just made me better. Yeah, I can't waste the pain, it just made me better. Yeah, working every day, it just made me better.
No time, gotta go. Left out, I mean my song. Yeah, you know I keep you quiet like a sleep mode. You can keep on, but I got it now. I found my crowd now. I might just deep, y'all can catch me when I leave out.
If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it low as I go. Cause yeah. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it low as I go. Cause yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah. That's how I go. Yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah.
I just thought about it twice and it don't make sense. How you living it like that? You just gotta progress. Is it snowing outside? Just tryna be a flake. Damn, yeah, okay, let's go. Said you need a little help, yeah, I think that is evident. If you think that's easy, then it says a lot about you. When you feel a little slumpy, that's a part of reality. You better gotta let it go before you do something.
If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it low as I go. Cause yeah. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it low as I go. Cause yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah. That's how I go. Yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah. If I leave it, then I go.
Whoa. Giant to a maggot, big boss status. Ain't gon' lie, I really wish they would like a cabin. I ain't do no front and get my money on the back end. Yesterday's price ain't today, now we taxing. Way out the fear, ain't no way out for me. They always told me I'm the wave, like I'm way out. And see, I know some real ones turn state, ain't no way I could be out here living like the villain, only way up for me. Moving out the purges, I give time if it was worth it. If you coming for my fam, then you know I take it personal. Say that you the GOAT, I asked around, I never heard of you. Rocky road ahead, and there's some things I had to hurdle. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, y'all about to get me going. Yeah, pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, y'all about to get me going. Yeah, windows down so all the haters see me. Back then they didn't want me, now they wanna beat me. Keep the grass cut low, cause them snakes still sleazy. Always knew I had to glow, I just had to find a reason. Walk around looking like I own the place. I don't waste no food, man, I always finish off the plate. Ain't come to play,